Alrighty, hello everyone. Sorry, I left while the loading screen was going. I hope that's fine. Um, right. Today is a very special day because we get Venti's bow. Now, this bow is not meant for Venti, so I don't suggest anyone else get this bow for Venti, but I actually like I like how it looks on him specifically, so that's the only reason why I'm getting it. But I just think his bow looks really freaking good on him, okay? I personally think his bow looks nice on him, and that's why I'm getting it. Now, is it meant for him? Probably not. Probably not at all. So she has to do a 20-hour expedition. That's really odd. But yeah, I set them all to 12 hours because I'm always on my main account pretty much all the time. Anyway, that should do it. Let's go. We can also do a couple wishes if you guys want. I don't think I'll get anything. Not gonna lie, this has been a hard decision, right? Because what spear character? No, I'm choosing the bow. Yeah, that wasn't too hard. That wasn't too hard at all. Now, who do I pull for? Well, so far I've been pulling on this banner. I don't know why, but I have been, so let's keep going. I don't think I'm gonna get Ayato, but... one can dream, right? Anyway. Oh, it looks so good on him, okay? It looks really good on him. It looks really good on him. Ah, Mega Flex. Mega Flex. We need books. I have to wait till Sunday. Shice. Well, it still looks good on him. Yeah, that's way better. It looks like it was meant for his outfit, though. Wow. I'm happy with that. I don't know, like, who would have, honestly, who would have I put the death match on, guys? Literally, probably no one, right? I mean, I don't, probably Raiden Shogun, but I don't use her. I'm a Venti main. Why would I get the death match? Anyway, I feel like this is a good choice. Obviously, it's not going to be his best weapon, but it's going to be a nice looking one. Yeah, his best weapon is Stringless and Skyward, but it looks really cool. It also has the feathers on it that matches his, I always forget the name of what it is. Oh well. Well. Oh well. It's like me choosing this one. Yeah. I mean, they look practically the same. Alright, now, how are my other characters doing? Because I know they need some help. Like, my main character can't do good without my sub-characters, right? Yeah, she was missing a flower. Alright. And this Fenty is 53, 200, almost. Yeah, of course there's a lot more others I can pick. Anyway, this isn't a main account. This isn't a main account channel. We're gonna go back to Ayato. I'll see you all in a second. But the reason for that is it's very important. We had to finish up the story today, the event storyline. So I need to get right to that because it's very long. Oh yeah, that would I just drank black coffee. Do I hate it? Not really, actually. Yeah, I can't have creamer in coffee, guys. Not anymore. Because I think it has dairy in it, so... But yeah, I just drink black coffee, and it's not bad. It's very strong. Very strong coffee. I don't actually hate it, though. Hey, Paimon, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, my screen was black there for a sec, guys, because I was switching accounts. Let's see what we have to do. A lot. A crap ton. Anyway.
Festival event.
Traveler, Paimon, how are you? And who is this accompanying you?
You must be Calx. It's a great pleasure to finally meet you. I am the author of A Legend of Sword, Forgive me. It's rude of me to introduce myself by my pen name when meeting in person. Please, call me Xingqiu.
And you may call me Albedo, then.
No, that would be most improper.
Why not? Seeing as we're both friends of the Traveler, it'd be more convenient for us to use our real names. Besides, we've already corresponded with each other many times before. In fact, I feel a bit self-conscious seeing you act so politely.
It's not just you, Albedo. We haven't seen Xingqiu act this awkward before either.
You guys, It's certainly not good taste for you two to be teasing me like that. Oh, by the way, we happened to find a story from the poem hunt competition at the docks. I heard that you are collecting them.
Poem hunt?
That thing where we have to find pieces of paper with stories of the 5 Kasen. Venti found one, and then he was allowed to be a model for one of your portraits.
Huh? Oh, yes, that's right. Oh, I understand the story now. Thank you. It's very helpful.
Splendid. Though, I'm still piecing together the story myself. Would you kindly explain it to me in more detail?
If all of you are free, why don't we discuss this over a meal?
Well, about that.
Do you have other plans, Xingqiu?
No, not at all. Speaking of dining, Shimura's unagi chasuke is quite delicious. Would you like to go there?
Shimura's. Unfortunately, today is a bit windy. How about Uyu Restaurant instead?
That's perfectly fine with me. But I must first unpack my luggage. Let's meet later at Uyu Restaurant.
Something didn't quite add up just now.
Huh? No way! Paimon thinks we acted well together. Did we say something we weren't supposed to?
No, Paimon, I'm not referring to us. Traveler, what are your thoughts?
Huh? Xingqiu's suspicious? Hey, what are you two talking about?
Paimon, you read the poem, right? Although it may seem confusing to Xingqiu on its own, what if we read it together with a previous poem we found?
Read them together? Let's see. Suiko lost Aoi no Okina's poem in a drunken stupor. So, Aoi no Okina recovered the poem and gave it to some mysterious person. Huh? Wait a minute. Could today's story be hinting that the one who stole the latest copies of A Legend of Sword is
Hey Oscar,
Xingqiu
it's good to
himself?
see you.
No way! That can't be right! Xingqiu only arrived in Inazuma this morning!
And that is precisely the point of suspicion. If Xingqiu had only just arrived in Inazuma, how could he recommend Shimura's Chasuke? Moreover, he didn't raise any questions when I suggested another place because of the windy weather. This means he knows that Shimura's is an open-air restaurant.
Are you saying that Xingqiu has already been in Inazuma for some time, and that he's only pretending he just arrived?
Yes, that is indeed my conclusion.
But how could Xingqiu be the book thief? His mission is to fight for justice, isn't it? There's no way he'd do something against his own ideals.
Calm down, Paimon. Even though this is the first time I've met Xingqiu in person, we've communicated via letters for some time now. I do have some understanding of his character. I think there must be some deeper motive at play here. The story also tells us that Aoi no Okina flees with a poem because of a threat.
Oh? Could Xingqiu be in danger?
It's difficult to say at this point. But given that your restaurant is indoors, it'll be easy for us to detect anyone following or eavesdropping on us. I think it should be safe for us to talk there. I'll be relying on your assistance to get to the bottom of this matter.
Got it.
Good. Then let's head to Uyu Restaurant.
My phone just broke. Sorry if I sound weird, guys. My throat is literally dying today. I don't know why. Let's hope it's fixed by tomorrow, because I have to read all of those stories. There's probably not a lot, to be honest. I don't think I got too many. I don't have a really good teapot to read them in either. It's kind of awkward.
see anyone suspicious around. It seems clear for the moment. Let's go inside and wait for Xingqiu.
Oh, this whole thing's starting to make Paimon a little nervous. What do we do? And what do we talk about when Xingqiu gets here?
First, we must ascertain whether Xingqiu was already in Inazuma or not. If we can find evidence of him deceiving us, then we can use it as leverage to persuade him to tell us the truth. Since we're still waiting for him, why don't you go and chat with other guests in the restaurant and see if you can learn anything useful?
Yeah, I didn't know it was Xingqiu. I always said Xingqiu. Hate myself.
Albedo, what should we talk about when Xingqiu gets here?
I will try to break the ice by talking about our work on novels and illustrations. If he really is hiding something, then he might feel even more nervous than we do. If we start by talking about our work creating novels, perhaps he will lower his guard.
Oh, come to think of it, Xingqiu mentioned that he'd like to thank you for finishing the illustrations on time. He said they looked amazing despite the time you had.
Is that so? That is also a very valuable clue.
Okay. Albedo's brain is just too massive for me.
Hello there. What can I get for you?
Hi, do you have any special recommendations today?
Why, of course. I'd personally recommend our freshly caught seafood. It's been pouring these past 2 days, so the fishing boats haven't been able to sail at all. But the weather finally cleared up today, so we have some fresh catch.
So the weather at sea has been bad these past few days?
It sure has. A few guests from Liyue were just telling me that their boat was heaving and rolling all the way here. They couldn't do anything but sleep the entire trip.
Oh, this might be some useful information.
But yeah, I need to do this event because I need a Xingqiu. Yeah? I need my own Xingqiu for Ayato because I still want to do Melt Team. I just don't know who I'm going to replace it with because yeah, there's no one on this team I could replace him with. Oh boy.
Welcome to Uyu Restaurant.
It really hurts,
Talk to
but
me if you want to order.
I might have to bench Kojusara. You're just drinking boba behind this man. Alright. Wasn't this the guy who went inside the floor yesterday?
The last phase of the Irodori Festival is when they release the all-new publications. The one I'm really looking forward to is A Legend of Sword.
That's right. A signed first edition is going to become quite the collectible. I've got to get my hands on a copy.
I've seen Genyu's signature before. His handwriting is super neat. He must be really diligent about his style.
He'll be there in person on the day of the release, so we'll get a good look at him then. I hear that he's actually pretty young.
Wait a minute. Did you just hear that? Not only will Xingqiu be signing novels at the release, but his handwriting is super neat?
That was delicious. Inazuman cuisine largely consists of fresh seafood, which is certainly to my liking.
Welcome to Uwu Restaurant.
That's good. We were worried you might not have an appetite because you didn't sleep well.
How's Venti? Venti is good. I streamed a little bit early today, and you guys can see in the beginning of the stream that I actually got the bow, the Viridescent Hunt. It looks really good on him, but I have to wait till Sunday in order to get books.
How's our tip?
I didn't get any
Let's talk to
books.
Xingqiu and see if he says anything useful. Maybe we could start by asking him about the journey.
Well, I've never embarked on such a long journey before. Though I was quite excited when we set off, the long days at sea quickly became most monotonous.
Speaking of the journey, did anything noteworthy happen along the way?
Well, to be honest, I spent most of the trip with my nose in a novel.
Well, that didn't tell us much. By the way, Xingqiu, what book were you reading on the way here?
Oh, I was reading a novel called Pretty Please Kitsune Guji. It was sent to me by my editor.
Didn't you feel dizzy while reading on the ship?
It was nothing I couldn't handle. Don't forget, I'm proficient in the arts of the Guhua clan. That being said, there were quite a few people aboard who felt seasick.
Well, there doesn't seem to be anything suspicious about what he said so far.
Saturday are ballot days? No, I know. I mean, I need the weapon ascension material book, not Venti's talent books. I need the Viridescent Hunt books, the one that used for weapons.
To be honest, there wasn't much to see. Just water all around, morning to night. The sheer monotony of the trip caused everyone to grow a little impatient. So, when the peak of Mount Yogo finally appeared in the distance as we approached the islands of Inazuma, everyone crowded the deck to have a look. However, the ship sailed along at a crawling pace. It took a whole day from the time we saw the mountain peak to the time we docked.
Paimon didn't catch anything suspicious so far.
Nope.
Oh, right! If it took an entire day to reach the docks, then it would have been pouring rain at the time they saw the top of the mountain.
We learned a couple of things from his account, but we still require more evidence. Let's discuss creating novels with Xingqiu.
While it is entertaining to read novels, writing one is an endeavor of its own. You must give great thought to every detail, from the layout of the plot to the rhythm of the lines. And even when you have come up with interesting content, there's still no guarantee that it will be to your liking.
I couldn't agree more. Whether it's writing a book, creating art, or studying alchemy, seldom can you really feel joy after seriously delving into the work.
Xingqiu and Albedo are getting into some deep topics now, but nothing suspicious has come up.
Speaking of illustrations, Albedo, I've long wished to express my sincerest gratitude for providing the illustrations in my novel. My novel didn't sell well in Liyue, so I must admit that I had some reservations regarding its potential. Yet you've consistently managed to select the most important scene of the chapter for your illustrations. This made me feel as though what I was trying to express could be understood after all.
Thank you. However, I took some risks in the illustrations, so I'm feeling slightly uneasy myself. Light novel illustrations are typically centered around the characters, but this time, I adopted a different approach in the illustration for the last chapter.
What's going on here? Oh, this is the event, the very latest event in the game. And basically people are coming to town for a big, like, gathering, meeting. What is it? God, I don't know. But it's basically an event where a bunch of characters we've seen in the game are getting together and solving a mystery. And today is day 2 with Xingqiu.
Well, that scene was intended to depict the change in the world, so I thought it very fitting to draw only scenery.
We thought Xingqiu was sus and hiding something, and basically he's like a book publisher.
Doesn't sound like anything suspicious has come up so far.
No, there was a crack in his alibi. My illustrations were sent for printing the moment they arrived in Inazuma. So, logically speaking, there's no way he could possibly know what the illustrations look like. Xingqiu, we have something very important to ask you now.
Oh? Why the solemn looks all of a sudden? Huh? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Mr. Okazaki told us earlier that actually the weather at sea was very bad these last few days. So when you said that everyone came running to the deck to see Mount Yogo, that couldn't have happened!
On top of that, the latest installment of A Legend of Sword will only be revealed at the Irodori Festival. Even we, the creators, haven't received a sample copy. And if that's the case, how could you know what my illustrations look like?
Well...
The jig's up, Xingqiu. You were already in Inazuma before today, weren't you? Are you in some kind of danger but can't tell us the truth? Don't worry. The Traveler and Albedo are no pushovers. We can help you.
No, no! Please.
He does.
You misunderstand me. I suppose my lack of sleep is inevitably taking its toll on my mind. I didn't notice for a moment that you were testing me at all. I did in fact come to Inazuma early to handle some things. Let me consider how to explain this. Oh, this is most embarrassing.
Oh, well, if this isn't a coincidence, I didn't expect to see everyone here. Huh? Tone-deaf Bard, what are you doing here? I heard that the owner of this establishment has some fine-aged wines. I didn't want to miss the opportunity to taste them. Paimon knew you couldn't possibly be up to anything good. Says who? In fact, I come as the bearer of good tidings. I just bumped into Kujo Sara a moment ago. She said that the Tenryou Commission has apprehended the criminal who stole all those copies of A Legend of Sword. You needn't worry about it any longer.
Huh? The criminal who stole A Legend of Sword?
Did I say something I shouldn't have?
Oh no. The person they apprehended. Was it by chance an editor named Onodera?
Apologies, Kujo Sara didn't mention a name. But I saw her taking someone toward Hanamizaka.
Everyone, it's too late to explain. We must make haste and rescue Onodera.
Kojusara captured his editor thinking it was someone trying to steal his books. Oh jeez. I don't think he's gonna edit for you anymore, Xingqiu. Not after being kidnapped. I will stop this at once.
Wait, Onodera is innocent.
Oh, so you must be the author of A Legend of Sword. I didn't expect to see others tagging along with you.
Hello, Grim. Welcome to the stream.
Anyway, you mustn't take him away.
No need to worry, Xingqiu. I've just explained everything to Madame Kujo, and Kuroda has testified for me.
Yes. In fact, we were just getting ready to leave.
Oh, phew. What a relief. Wait a minute. Does everyone else here already know?
Well, to be precise, we had dispatched 2 additional squads here, in order to prevent the suspect from escaping.
Xingqiu looks pretty flustered. What exactly is going on here?
Though it's most embarrassing, it appears quite a few people are aware of the situation now. There's no use keeping it a secret. In the end, I'm the one responsible for this whole predicament.
No, Xingqiu. It's only appropriate that I take responsibility for this. Everyone, please let me explain. For the Irodori Festival, I recommended the idea of selling newly released novels signed by the authors. Not only was this the first major project I was in charge of since joining the Yai publishing house, but Lady Yai also gave me a lot of support. However, I did not discuss our plans with the authors in advance. As a result, it caused a great deal of trouble for Xingqiu.
Yes, to be frank, calligraphy is not my strong point, so signing events are really not my forte.
Even though such an event will be difficult for Xingqiu, after telling him how important the plans were to me, he immediately boarded a ship to Inazuma to come up with a solution. So these past few days, Xingqiu has been actively practicing his handwriting. However, it takes time to sign each book, and we realized the time we reserved for the signing was not nearly enough. So I came up with the idea of moving the new books from the warehouse to my place. That way, Xingqiu could use these few days to sign them all. I thought everything would work out without a hitch. I never expected that someone would immediately realize that the books were missing from the warehouse. To make things worse, I was on vacation and staying with Xingqiu in my house these past few days. I had no idea that the situation had turned into such a huge mess. All of this happened because I wanted to prove myself through this event.
Onodera, I agreed to your proposal because I didn't want the readers to know of my unsightly handwriting. Also, I knew that Onodera had been misled by one of my prior signatures. At a previous event, the Yai publishing house had requested autographs of authors so that they could be put on display. I practiced tirelessly for an entire day to finally deliver a stylish and elegant signature for the event. But looking back on it now, I had dug myself into a hole by delivering that nice signature for the sake of my pride.
Hey, come on, you two. Loosen up a little. The theft was nothing more than a simple misunderstanding. Besides, everyone has something they do not wish others to see.
Yeah, that's right. All that matters is that Xingqiu and his books are okay.
Onodera, I think you should explain the truth regarding the stolen books to the rest of the people on Rito.
Yes, I understand. I'll apologize to everyone.
We should probably be heading back to Rito as well. Let's tag along.
Alright. So they're Xingqiu's ideas, but Onodera wrote them for him because his handwriting's terrible, and Xingqiu can't sign signatures for the book. So he was gonna have Onodera sign them for him because he thinks his signature is really bad.
Please be mindful of your personal safety at all times.
Anyway,
Onodera,
yeah.
what are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be on leave these few days?
I'm very sorry for all the trouble that I've caused.
Yes, Onodera, but why didn't you tell everyone earlier? If you had told us, we could have thought of some ways to help you.
That's right. We're a team, and we should be helping each other in tough situations like this.
Let's leave the past behind us now. Our first priority is to help Xingqiu with his signatures. How is your progress so far?
My progress is not what I had hoped for. Even after working through the night these past few days, I've only finished perhaps 1/10 of the signatures.
Oh, no wonder Xingqiu looked so sleepy today.
I understand. Murata, go back to Yae Publishing House and get Aratani to book a room on the second floor of the Uyu restaurant. We'll be using it for Xingqiu's emergency calligraphy lessons.
Yes, Mr. Hirayama. It just so happens that my brother is a calligrapher. Should I ask him to lend his assistance as well?
Yes, good idea. Ah, you've just reminded me. 2 calligraphers from Liyue arrived today. We've worked with them before, so I'll go and ask them to help out too.
It seems I'm really in for it now.
No need to worry, Xingqiu. I'm sure you can do it. Didn't you finish the last chapter of your novel in just 1 week's time?
Yes, but writing novels and learning calligraphy are 2 entirely different skills.
Even though Xingqiu still has to deal with his handwriting issue, Paimon somehow feels a little relieved now.
I always used to prefer working alone in my workshop, but I've come to realize that solving problems with others also has its merits.
We also owe a special ode of gratitude to the mysterious person who has been leaving important info for us along the way.
Huh? You mean whoever left behind those stories about the 5 Kasen?
Pardon me, but what are you talking about?
Oh, right. We haven't had a chance to explain things to Xingqiu yet.
I see. It appears that Onodera and I were spotted when we were moving the books. Albedo, may I ask you one thing? Are you able to include me in a portrait as well? Not only do I owe the successful resolution of today's incident to that story, but I also hope that I'll remember this lesson.
No problem. Considering the similarities between the portraits and the events that have taken place, your proposal is very reasonable.
That figure was none other than Aoi no Okina himself. This turn of events had begun with an unnamed individual, under whose coercion, Aoi no Okina was forced to take drastic measures to retrieve a page of poetry. He knew nothing of this individual's true intentions. All he knew was that the poem had to do with an old acquaintance, Akahito.
Albedo really is something. He finished the portrait of Aoi no Okina in no time at all. Wonder how Xingqiu's calligraphy training is going at Uyu Restaurant. Hey, do you think whoever left those stories for us could be hiding somewhere nearby?
It's a possibility.
Oh, hello? Mr. Storywriter? Are you here? Could you please help Xingqiu with something? He's a friend of ours and the release of his new book is super important to him.
Oh,
What's that sound?
cat.
It was just a cat. Looks like we can't make them reveal themselves that easily. It's getting late now. Well, let's go back and get some rest. We still have to go to the docks and wait for another ship tomorrow morning.
Oh. New character. You guys see him? You guys see the new character? Anyway. Theater Mechanicas. Fuck that game. We're not playing that game. Do I have Prime? I do have Prime gems. Oh. I don't want to play Theater Mechanicas. I'm sorry. I don't like that one. I'll probably play it off camera. Okay. What's the difference here? Rainbow Aster? I actually want that recipe. There's like a side quest, yeah. Hello, Suhail. How are you doing?
So many complaints. What should I do? Ah, are you the traveler who my superior said would come and help us out? You came at the perfect time. We're facing a small problem here. As you know, the Iridori Festival is underway. In addition to all the things on sale, there's a lot of free entertainment programs available. But today, we received numerous complaints that a group of people have been hogging the Tanuki photo board. They won't leave, so no one else gets to use it. What a headache.
Can you arrest them?
Arrest them? Well, it would solve the immediate problem, but don't you think that if the Tenryo Commission starts arresting people without good cause, we'll soon have a bigger problem on our hands? The first thing we tried was negotiating with them, but ultimately these facilities are open to everyone, and there's no time limit on usage. This means that as long as they haven't done anything technically illegal, even if they keep hogging it, there is nothing we can do. So, can you try negotiating with them for us? If these complaints can't be resolved and Madame Kujo finds out, I'll lose my bonus this month for sure.
Hogging a photo board, huh? We know who would do something like that. Should we go and have a look?
Thank you so much. You'll find them by the Tanuki photo board just east of the square.
Cool.
Well, if it isn't Arataki Ito.
Oh,
and his
no.
gang. Paimon knew it was gonna be them. Let's go and see what all this is about.
I don't want to talk to this guy. Okay.
Hey, hey, traveler, Paimon. What's happening? Oh, you came here for the Iridori Festival too? Oh, see, I knew it. Great minds think alike, huh?
Really? There's a thing for him? No. Behold, these awesome horns, the suave smile, and the rich, velvety voice. This leader of the Arataki gang for you. Whether spinning tops, kantama bug fighting, or cards, all the kids' games. Well, either way, Arataki Ito knows them all. Yep, he knows it all. How's that? Cool? Huh? So, want to join the crew? No. No.
You're such a child. We're here to take care of a little problem.
Yo, right. Yeah, well, who's got a problem? The Arataki gang considers it our born duty to help those in need.
You are the problem.
Huh?
The Arataki gang is the problem.
Sure, they can join
The
my
Tenryo Commission said you guys have been hogging the photo board and nobody else has had a chance to use it.
Oh, well, no, we haven't. It's kind of a long story. Hey, Mamaroo, you're up. Explain the situation to these good people.
Yes, boss. The story starts 2 months ago, when we first found out about the Iridori Festival.
Why is Ayada walking so weird? Because I made him walk that way. If you spam W, he walks weird. It's kind of funny.
As everyone knows, this is a festival all about showcasing culture, with books on all kinds of topics on display and for sale. Our boss is very forward-thinking. He thought we should seize this golden opportunity to publish some material introducing the Arataki gang and help craft a glorious public image.
He also said we can make some money out of it to support ourselves.
Well, that wasn't the main reason, obviously.
Of course that was your main reason.
At first, we had plenty of time. In 2 months, boss planned to write 60 pages.
But 1 month in, and he'd written a grand total of 1 line.
Well, I mean, come on, you gotta make sure the quality is up to scratch.
More like worst procrastinator ever.
So we cut some of the planned content, and figured it would still be fine if we could put out 20 pages in the next month.
But the day after that, the boss got a hold of this card game called Genius Invocation TCG. Everyone loved it! It felt like we only played a few rounds, but before we knew it, half a month had gone by. I'm telling you, this game, it's pretty incredible.
I was just gathering inspiration for my writing. What?
Sure you were. Inspiration that has absolutely nothing to do with what you were writing about.
So then we only had 2 weeks left. No way was that going to be enough time to publish a book. Boss said we should just make a colorful flyer instead. That way we'd only need to think of a slogan.
That makes more sense. It shouldn't take too long to think of a slogan, right?
Yeah, it didn't take long at all. We came up with 30 slogans between us in just half a day.
But 30 was too many, and we couldn't agree with each other on which one to use. It took us a week to make the final decision.
That was when we realized we'd have to pay an expensive express fee for the printing, because there was so little time left.
And we couldn't afford it.
You gotta take it slow if you want to do something well. Pay an express fee and they're gonna do a rush job, and then there's gonna be all sorts of problems. The Arataki gang only puts out the very best into the world, and that is why I decided to give up on that project.
Sure.
That, yep, well said. You gotta do what keeps you happy. Same goes for humans and Oni alike. And it's not every day that you get to go to an Iridori festival, right? So priority number 1 right now is enjoying ourselves to the max.
And the way you chose to enjoy yourselves was to commandeer a novelty photo board?
So at first, boss brought us here to buy some drinks. He said there was some sort of Iridori Festival limited edition soft drink available.
That's right. This ain't no ordinary drink either. It's a special edition joint creation of Sailing Breeze and Yai Publishing House, as featured in the popular novel Pretty Please Kitsune Guji.
What?
But when we got to the festival, the staff wouldn't let us in because of our unusual outfits. They said we had to show up looking like our normal selves before they'd let us in.
We'd invested a lot of time and money into the way we looked. And then they accused us of spoiling the image of the city.
One thing led to another, and by the time we finally got to Sailing Breeze's booth, we were pretty disappointed. But there was nothing we could do. Then we saw this photo board on the way back. Boss said we can't let the trip go to waste, so...
So you decided to take over the whole area for your own use?
I beg to differ. It's public property. We didn't commandeer anything.
Sure.
We're just making sure public resources get used to the max.
Yeah, boss is right. We're the ones making the most out of this thing. Never let a single moment in your life go to waste. That's our policy in the Arataki gang, and we're out here making sure this photo board gets the most out of its lifespan too.
Oh, brother, what a noble cause.
You could also go buy some books.
But we spent so much money on our appearance. We only had enough left for 1 of those drinks. We don't have anywhere near enough to buy books.
But you can't just take over this photo board for yourselves because it's free and you don't have any money. Other people have the right to use it too.
I guess when you put it like that, I can kind of see where you're coming from.
So come on, let someone else have their turn already.
Yes, this is a great game, Suhail. A lot's been added. I've been playing for 3 years now. I've seen it all. I've seen it all, almost all. I did miss some things, like the Windbloom bow, which I didn't know existed.
But you know full well that the Arataki gang has a reputation to uphold. If I say I'm gonna make the most out of this board, then I have to live up to my words. If we just scrap our plan like that, we'd be going against our word. A gang's gotta have integrity, or it does huge damage to your prestige. That being said, we won't have to worry about any of that if we can settle this the Arataki way.
The Arataki way, huh? Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
So I, Arataki numero uno Ito, challenge you to an all-out, no-holds-barred, anything-goes duel. If you win, I will leave this board alone.
Okay, great.
Oh, beetle fighting is an awesome idea. Just so happens I caught myself a true beast of an Onikabuto the other day. I call it Demon of Darkness. Unfortunately, I didn't bring Demon of Darkness with me today, so...
Well, that's a relief.
So, how are we gonna do this duel? Let's think. Yeah, wow, this is a tough nut to crack. Let me think for a second.
Hey, look! Isn't that Toma? Guess he's here for the festival too. Why don't we ask Toma how to do this duel? Paimon bets he'll have tons of ideas. Toma!
For sure.
Toma! Over here!
Hey, Traveler and Paimon.
It's already time for us to be at the docks. Let's go!
No.
What a nice surprise meeting you guys here. Well, I heard that a certain well-known individual had made an appearance at the festival and taken quite a liking to the Tanuki photo board. Since the Yashiro Commission is the host of this festival, I felt I simply had to come and meet them in person. Red horns. If I'm not mistaken, you must be the esteemed Arataki Ito, leader of the widely renowned Arataki gang. Is that right?
Doma, my bro, your eyes do not deceive you. And you are the housekeeper extraordinaire of the Kamisato clan. You're quite the celebrity yourself, you know.
Well, I'm flattered, Ito. And it's nice to meet you too, bro.
Whoa. There's a serious bromance developing here.
I didn't expect to run into both Ito and the Traveler here. Speaking of which, I kind of count as the host here, so is anything wrong? Don't worry, you can tell me anything.
It's all Ito. He wants to...
No, it's no big deal. We were just about to have a duel, and, we're trying to think of what format it should take.
Oh, a duel. In that case, I have a suggestion. Since your duel is taking place at the Iridori Festival, why don't you have a volunteering competition?
3 years? Wow, yeah. It's been a while.
Then you can both do your part for the Iridori Festival while settling your duel at the same time. What do you think?
Volunteering competition? It sounds a little low-key. Not quite hardcore enough for the Arataki gang. I give this idea an interest rating of 2 points. 1 for the Traveler, 1 for Toma.
Boss means, 2 points out of 100.
Yeah, this job isn't the most high stakes, that's for sure. It just takes a little patience and responsibility. Also, since it's volunteering, by definition, there's no remuneration. All you'll get is this special edition drink from Sailing Breeze, as a small token of appreciation. On second thought, this is nowhere near enough for the prestigious Arataki gang. I don't know what I was thinking.
Wait a sec. What was that part about the, token of appreciation?
Oh, it's just a special edition drink produced by Yae Publishing House and Sailing Breeze. It's really nothing special.
Boss, that's the one! If we take this gig, we'll get that drink!
Oh, so, Toma, my bro, my guy, my dude. Maybe I didn't explain properly. When I said 2 points, that's out of a total of 2. If there's one thing the Arataki gang is known for, I kid you not, it's our patience and responsibility.
Ha ha ha, sure.
It's an awesome idea. Totally hardcore.
I don't believe
Practically
that.
tailor-made just for me. Traveler, let's do this for our duel, huh? It'll be amazing. Whoever volunteers the hardest wins. What do you...
You didn't seem too interested in it just a second ago.
Hey, this is the mighty Arataki, above all bold-blooded Ito you're talking to here.
AKA doesn't want people to know he's only doing it for the drinks kind of guy.
If it's decided, then allow me to take the role of your judge. The volunteer work is simple. You just need to give your help to people who need it during the festival. I will assign some job requests that I've already received to you. If you're ready, we can begin.
It's not really fair. He starts with like 5%.
I want to help. The arrival schedule says...
Are you the vault? As you can see, I've just been so... Can you help me clean up?
No! What the f- I didn't want to sit in a stand.
You're finished already? You're wonderful.
Let's see. Our next job is to help a visitor.
Hey, man! Hey, Kajib! I'm not playing. I heard there, but... can you help me?
I don't think you can win this anyway. I think it's rigged.
Great! Thanks, miss.
Okay, one last job.
Oh, yeah, it is rigged. There's no way.
We need to help move some goods at the port. Let's go.
Because when I did this on my main, like, I went as fast as I could and he still beat me. I think it is rigged. Yeah.
Are you the festival? Oh, great. But I have to get. Can you please help me?
Alright. Yeah, it's rigged.
Oh!
You must be tired. I heard the soy milk is actually, in fact...
What? Ito won't be in hurry.
Yeah, there's milk in it, and Ito is lactose. Funny enough. Uh-oh.
What took you so long? I've been here ages. Completed my tasks a long time ago. So there you have it. When volunteering is the name of the game, no one volunteers harder than Arataki Ito. You lose, I win, and to the victor go the special edition spoils. Behold, the Drink of Champions, created by Sailing Breeze in collaboration with Yaoi Publishing House, and as featured in the popular work, Pretty Please Kitsune Gucci? Woo, all this talk's making me thirsty. Don't mind if I do. Drink of Champions, it's time to come home.
Oh no, he's allergic to beans.
Woo! That's the good stuff. That was a mighty fine drink. Although, maybe it was past its prime.
Boss, they said they think there might be, beans in the drink.
Huh?
Ah! The boss is down! The boss is down! Quick, get him to a doctor!
What's wrong? Can't Arataki Ito drink soy products?
He's allergic to beans!
Oh, my goodness. Okay, quick, grab Ito and follow me. I'll get a doctor. I sure hope it's not too serious. I'm sorry, I didn't even consider this possibility. It was all my fault. Leave Ito to me. I'll make sure he stands again. Don't worry. I'll see you later.
So, your friend is allergic to beans. It's a very rare condition, though I have heard about it. I'm so sorry that our drink caused such a problem. I feel terrible. If you don't mind, please, take this. This is a special drink formula with no soy milk. I could see that your friend enjoyed this drink a lot. Although it tastes slightly different without the soy milk, I'm sure this version will be more suitable for your friend.
Thank you. No milk. Let's go.
Please accept it, along with our sincere apologies.
There's no milk in it, guys. Let's go. Anyway. Damn, thought it would be. Alright, we've been pulling for... Wait, was that the wrong one? That was the wrong one because we got the bow. We're supposed to pull on this now. My bad. Oh well. Alright.
You've now arrived at the magnificent Iridori.
What the fuck? I love this. What is this? He's sliding, bro. He's sliding. He's doing the Tokyo Drift right now. Oh my lord. I made it. All right. Real human sounds.
Greetings, traveler in Paimon. I heard there would be guides for the Iridori Festival, but I didn't expect it would be you two.
We didn't expect to see you either. Returning as a guest for the Iridori Festival, no doubt.
I was a little surprised myself when I received the invitation. But after wandering the outside world for so long, it's good to have an opportunity to return to my homeland and pay respects to my old friends.
Grim is like, what the fuck am I watching? Yeah.
Kazuha, when we saw you in the distance just now, you seemed to be looking for something. What?
Ah, yes. You see, when I came off the boat with everyone just now, I suddenly heard light footsteps around me. I could tell they were not footsteps of a regular passenger. But by the time I turned around, the person had already disappeared. I only heard a splash come from below the pier. Even though I didn't manage to catch a glimpse of them, I found this strange piece of paper by my feet.
Oh, does the paper happen to have a poem written on it?
Huh. How did you know? Fascinating. It's almost hard to believe such things could happen. Sure, here it is. Please, have a look.
Last time, Aoi no Okina's poem ended with a reference to Akihito. And sure enough, this is a story about him. The story this time basically says that Akihito got his name from his love of red seals. However, the Shogun discovered that he had committed plagiarism, and he was soon exiled. Well, if Paimon were to rate today's story, it sounds pretty unfortunate.
I don't think there's anything particularly wrong with this story. I too was once wanted as a criminal by the shogunate, so I'm not all that different from Akihito mentioned in this story.
But according to the story, Akihito was exiled by the Shogun because of his wrongdoings. You did nothing wrong, Kazuha. Huh? Traveler, what are you thinking about?
Maybe you can help Xingqiu.
Ah, by the way, you mentioned that your friend has been struggling because he's unable to sign his name quickly, right? In Liyue and Inazuma, there is a saying, that which has been stamped has also been signed. Perhaps using a seal could be a feasible solution. While sailing at sea, I sometimes carve things to pass the time. If you wish to create a stamp for his seal, I might be able to help.
Ah!
That's an idea! Quick, let's go tell Albin!
That's very smart. Very smart indeed. Don't worry guys, I'll make it there. No, I'm just kidding. Don't worry guys, I'll make it. I got it. Don't worry about it. Look how fast I'm going. Oh my god. Okay. Albedo, I'm here. Hi.
Albedo, we figured out a way to help Xingqiu.
Oh my lord, dude.
Interesting. A story of the 5 Kasen appears again, and with a timely solution. Stamped seal, huh? Let me think. Indeed, it is an efficient solution. If we use a stamp, then Xingqiu won't have to struggle with his handwriting anymore. However, since Xingqiu's signature has been previously revealed to the readers, it would seem insincere if he only used the stamped seal for his new books. But I have another idea. Using a seal is a part of it, of course. Let's go to Uyu Restaurant now to discuss my idea with everyone.
He's going to make his signature into the seal. Aha, I think. Anyway. Do we have adventure skill stuff? Expedition.
Yes, that's it, Zhenyu. Your writing has greatly improved today, which means yesterday's intensive training was effective.
My apologies, but I simply can't do it anymore. My hands are so sore that I can't even move them anymore. I should have known better than to read novels during calligraphy class.
You just had a 10-minute break. Come on, you can do this.
When it comes to pushing a deadline, there's no one more brutal than Mr. Hirayama.
No wonder Lady Yai would always send the editorial director to handle troublesome authors.
Whoa, this is getting scary. It hasn't even been that long and Xingqiu's already zombified.
Mr. Hirayama, we found a solution that might just solve our dilemma. In both Liyue and Inazuma, seals are widely used as the equivalents of a signature. If we use a stamp to leave the author's seal on the books, then we could make the signature process a lot easier. Of course, a seal on its own is not enough. So, I propose that each signature consists of two parts. First, we'll use a personalized seal. We can simply carve one using Zhenyu's signature as the design. In addition, I'll also design a simple but elegant pattern that's easy for Zhenyu to write. That way, he will only need to draw a simple pattern on each book.
Let me think. All right, I think that would work. Not only does it still involve the author's own handwriting, but the result should be very beautiful as well.
So, what you mean to say is, I've been saved from this predicament?
Mr. Hirayama, it suddenly occurred to me that the reason we gave up on live book signings previously was because it would take too long for the author to sign each book. But if we adopted Calx's proposed method, we might have enough time to do signatures at the live event. And if all the authors signed their books in the same fashion, then Zhenyu's signature wouldn't look out of place.
If you think it's feasible, I would certainly be happy to design signatures for the other authors as well.
Yes, and you may leave carving the stamps to me.
In that case, I shall contact the other two authors participating in the new release event.
It is a great honor to use a signature designed by Calx.
My pen name is quite complicated and isn't suitable for signing events. However, if we implement this new format, then it'll be a dream come true for me as well.
Great! Looks like everyone's on board with the idea.
I'm sorry to have kept you busy for so long, Zhenyu. Please, take the next few days to have a good rest. We'll handle everything from here. The books that Xingqiu already signed can be used as special prizes in future events held by the I Publishing House.
We did it. The event is saved.
Thanks to everyone's efforts, Onodera and I are finally free of that mess.
That's right! You're finally free, Xingqiu! Maybe you should step outside for some fresh air.
Do 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 do. Genshin. What is that, like Genshin?
We still have some time to burn. Where should we go next?
Traveler, there you are.
Oh, it's Ayaka! And Venti! That's an interesting combo.
I was just going to the festival venue to prepare the Ikebana lesson when I found a strange piece of paper on a flower stand. This bar just happened to be close by at the time. He informed me that you've also found similar papers recently. As such, we came together to find you two.
But the paper she found isn't quite the same as the ones we found before.
Here's the paper. Please, have a look.
Huh. All the poems we found before were roughly the same length. But this one is only 2 lines.
And even though there are only 2 short sentences, neither of them are next to the title or centered on the page. The position of the writing seems to indicate that there is other content written on this paper besides these 2 lines.
If we take the poem literally, it reads, "Dip this paper in water and see the truth naturally appear." Speaking of which, I have an ancient text at home, specializing in ancient and exotic stories. It mentions a special ink that will show itself when wet and disappear when it's dry.
So, shall we give it a whirl? It just so happens that there's a pond nearby.
Magic powers to heal your body and
Does that ink actually exist? It's really odd.
Wow, look! It's really working! More words have appeared on the paper! Let Paimon see what it says. The story says that after Sumizomi got the collection of poems from Akihito and put them into a stream of water, the plagiarized words in the poem became blurry. Huh? Why would that happen?
You see, Paimon, in the past, when printing was not yet well developed, handwritten text could easily become smudged in books when exposed to moisture. To ensure the text lasted longer, they'd either write using a special ink or coat the paper's surface with a waterproof coating once the writing was finished. Such special inks are time-consuming and laborious to produce, and the waterproof coating could also prove just as difficult. However, since Akihito's poetry collection was an important gift to be presented to the Shogun, surely one of those 2 methods was used to protect it. But as for the plagiarized poems, not only would they lack Akihito's seal, but the words would also react differently when exposed to liquid.
Which means Akihito didn't plagiarize his work. He was set up!
Yes, it appears that this is the truth that Sumizome's story is trying to convey. Although the story is saddening, I've decided on the subjects to use for Akihito and Sumizome's portraits. Kazuha, Ayaka, would you be willing to be the models for my paintings?
I would be delighted.
Yes, as would I.
There you go. The next 2 portraits should be ready in no time.
Yes. And now that all 4 stories have all been collected, the story of the 5 Kasen is now fully completed.
Long ago, Inazuma had 5 legendary poets. People bestowed upon them the title of the 5 Kasen.
One year, the poet Suiko made his way to Tenshukaku and presented the Kasen's work for the shogun's perusal. But a page from the works of Allie no Okina had been torn out, and Suiko was questioned regarding the matter. Suiko pleaded guilty. He admitted to drinking at the tavern the night before, and vaguely recalled a mysterious figure approaching while he was intoxicated.
That figure was none other than Aoi no Okina himself. This turn of events had begun with an unnamed individual, under whose coercion Aoi no Okina was forced to take drastic measures to retrieve a page of poetry. He knew nothing of this individual's true intentions. All he knew was that the poem had to do with an old acquaintance, Akihito.
Akihito had once belonged to the 5 Kasen. Each poem he composed, he marked with a scarlet red seal, hence the Aka in his name. Such a distinguished writer was he, and yet one of the poems he had submitted the previous year was found to be plagiarized. Akihito was exiled for his crimes, and only 4 of the 5 Kasen remained.
Sumizome went over Akihito's poems and noticed that the plagiarized poem lacked his seal. She immersed his poetry in a stream nearby, and only on the plagiarized poem did the ink run. Aoi no Okina passed by and witnessed Sumizome's doing, which he then recorded in a poem. Thus transpired the events of Suiko's poetry submission, and this is where the story comes to an end.
Interesting. So yeah, it does actually work in real life. That's cool. That ink actually exists. It's used wax, yeah. You thought I'd finally do a face cam? I don't know, man. Maybe like the very end, because tomorrow's the last episode of this, well, I don't know of the series, but it's gonna be the last episode of season 3. I mean, that's a lot.
Yeah. Ever since we completed the story of the 5 Kasen, there's still one thing Paimon hasn't been able to figure out. One of the 5 Kasen is called Kuranushi, right? It's just that, how could the story of the 5 Kasen finish without him appearing at all?
Oh. Have you really not noticed?
Huh? Not noticed what? This is no time to be playing games, Tone Deaf Bard!
Well, what he means is that the story of Kuranushi was already embedded within the 4 poems.
Huh?
Really?
Really?
That's right. The key lies in the poem that Aoi no Okina wrote after seeing Sumizome rinsing the poetry collection. An average person could never understand the scene of a young girl washing Akihito's poetry collection in a stream. Even Aoi no Okina couldn't figure out the meaning behind Sumizome's actions. He was simply reminiscing and thinking about his old acquaintances. However, for the perpetrator who framed Akihito, it was completely obvious. He was worried that if this poem was seen by the Shogun, then the Shogun could discover the truth behind the plagiarism incident. If that happened, then he'd be finished. So in desperation, he threatened Aoi no Okina to make him tear out this poem.
Which means the one who threatened Aoi no Okina is the same person that framed Akihito.
Huh.
What? Kuranushi?
That's right. Though there are only 4 poems, they still managed to tell the complete story of all 5 Kasen. Since the Shogun mentioned in the poems is certainly not the one of the 5 Kasen, the only character left is the mysterious one with an unknown identity.
Oh, okay. Paimon is finally starting to get it now.
However, this also brings something else to mind. The story of the 5 Kasen has more or less reflected everything that's been happening around us lately. Which begs the question, is there a Kuranushi in our world as well?
A Kuranushi? In our world?
Speaking of which, I wonder if our dear Kazuha has come up with anything.
Oh, right! Kazuha! He's been pretty quiet this whole time. Let's ask him! Hey, Kazuha! Are you okay? You've been standing in front of this blank canvas for a while, and you don't look so good.
Apologies for making a wild assumption, but has the story of the 5 Kasen reminded you of anything?
Yes. A few things did come to mind, actually. However, they were nothing more than some past incidents regarding my family. I don't mind sharing the stories, but I'd prefer not to bring you any more trouble.
Hey, we're all friends here, Kazuha. You can always tell us whatever's on your mind.
Kaidehara, please forgive my assumption, but perhaps you were thinking of the Raiden Gokuden?
The Raiden Gokuden? What's that?
It appears that Miss Kamisato and I were thinking of the same thing, but it also has much to do with the Yashiro Commission. It would be improper to speak of it here without the consent of Miss Kamisato.
It's fine. Those of us here are all trustworthy, so there isn't any harm in it. However, This matter is somewhat complicated and may be difficult to explain. Let me start with the Raiden Gokuden. As you all know, the Yashiro Commission's primary purpose is managing ceremonial and cultural affairs, and Inazuma's art of forging swords is a very important part of our culture. The Raiden Gokuden were once the top 5 schools of the forging art in Inazuma. Although these families were swordsmiths by craft, they also held many important positions in the Yashiro Commission. Unfortunately, of the 5, only the Aminoma art still maintains its artisan lineage. The descendants of the Ishin art are also still alive, but the craft has been lost to time. The descendants of the Ishin art are none other than the Kaidehara family.
Whoa! We knew Kazuha came from a noble family, but we had no idea about his connection to the Yashiro Commission and sword making.
Yes, but that's all part of the past now. The Ishin art was lost with my great-grandfather's generation. My grandfather was dissatisfied with my great-grandfather's lack of effort. When he was young, my grandfather traveled all over Tevat to find a way to revive the family business. But it was to no avail. And in my generation, our last remaining family property was lost as well.
I heard my elder brother mention that the decline of the Raiden Gokuden happened very rapidly. In the span of a few decades, 3 of the families suffered various misfortunes and disappeared completely. Later, there was speculation that all of these misfortunes stemmed from some background machinations, meaning that someone wanted to wipe out the Raiden Gokuden. However, since not every family of the Raiden Gokuden came to ruin, such explanations were treated as nothing more than a conspiracy theory.
I'm showing you guys this because there's a new character that's coming out soon, and this whole story relates to them. And it's not Yelan, and it's not Kuki, which is very odd. It's not Kuki Shinobu, and it's not Yelan. So you guys will see, but there is a new character, and it's interesting because they don't use a sword, they don't use a bow, they don't use a claymore catalyst or anything like that. They use a weapon that's not yet added in the game. So that's why I'm kind of concerned, like, how they're gonna add them, because they don't use a weapon design that's in the game yet. So I'm assuming that MiHoYo is not only adding this new character, but they're gonna add a new weapon type as well, which is very shocking to figure out, but it's important because that's like a big step up for the game, you know, adding a whole new weapon and stuff like that. I don't know what their element is gonna be, because it doesn't really show their element yet, but you guys will see. It's kind of intriguing.
Indeed. I've also believed such ideas were just theories and rumors. However, I know that a major incident happened to my great-grandfather when he was young.
It shows who it is, by the way, who the character is.
Not only did it affect the Kaedehara clan, but it nearly jeopardized the Kamisato clan's position in the Yashiro Commission as well. After reading the story of the 5 Kasen, I can't help but feel like it's pointing me toward the truth behind that incident.
What exactly happened to your great-grandfather, Kazuha?
I still can't say. I need to speak with someone to verify the details. Let's meet here again at noon tomorrow. I will tell you everything I know then.
But yeah, you guys are about to see who it actually is. And they're right here. They're at the final one. They're at the final quest.
The 5 Kasen Plaza is significantly less crowded now, but it's still too early to relax. This is a serious matter, and we must remain vigilant. Is that clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Sarah!
Oh, it's you. Do you have something to report? Really? Good. The Tenryou Commission has a responsibility to ensure public order and security during the Irodori Festival. If anything comes up, come to me.
Guys, if you know the character, don't spoil it, but I don't think it's the balladeer. I'm just throwing that out there.
Oh, you look really busy. Has something serious happened?
Nothing serious, really. We've just received a lot of reports in the past few days over things like line cutting, reselling goods at inflated prices, even troublemakers hogging the photo board. All minor incidents, but it all adds up to create a lot of work for a lot of people. Still, I take the fact that so many people are turning to us for assistance as a sign that the Tenryou Commission is gradually regaining the people's trust.
I also think they're coming in 3.0 as well. It's, I think there's going to be 2 character banners in 3.0. This is just speculation, but 3.0 is when Dendro Archon's coming out. And, obviously, Dr. Baiju is coming out in 3.0. But also, I think this character as well is also coming out on, like, character event banner 1 and 2. But that's just what I'm assuming, really.
Shogun gave us orders to provide
Could be
security
wrong.
at the Irodori Festival. This is a rare chance to change people's perception of the Tenryou Commission, so we cannot afford to slip up.
Well, no matter how busy you are, at least you still found some time to come here and buy an Almighty Shogun figurine, right? We want to buy one too!
No, Grim, you didn't spoil it at all. Actually, you never said the character yet. No one ever said yet in the chat who it is.
What do you mean, figurine? I'm just patrolling these parts.
I just don't want you guys saying it in case you get it right.
No need to be shy. Actually, Miku told us that you got up super early this one time to make sure you could be the first in line to buy one of these figurines.
That Lady Gucci, how could she disclose... Never mind.
You know what I do want to see in this game, though? Like a weapon that's like something that's not normal. I know it sounds weird, but I want to see... I know they have a spear, but I want to see, like, a staff, you know? Like a... Just a pole. You know, like a pole? Like, where it's not sharp at the end, but it's just, like, a stick. Also, what would be cool would to see, like, fists. Like, how you can use fists as weapons. Like a monk character. That would also be cool, but...
To be clear, I have no intention to hide that which I do out of reverence alone. But there is one thing you must be corrected on.
See you later, Suhail. It's good to see you again.
Oh? What is it?
That is not a figurine. It's a statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Agosho, God of Thunder. Do I make myself clear?
Almighty Narukami got it.
This particular statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Agosho, God of Thunder, is a brand new addition. There will only be 300 available in this batch, and there is a limit of 1 per customer.
Imagine, like, you're walking around with a character and you're just whipping Hilichurls.
Many people have been lining up since well before
Oh, they
dawn
have to add a
acquire
character
one.
like that. They
I'm
have
afraid
to.
if you're only showing up now, you're probably too late.
Oh, really? So you definitely must have gotten here pretty early too then. Did you manage to get one yet?
Crossbow. I don't know about crossbow. That could be a thing though, but I don't. They already have bow characters.
Normally, of course, I would come to purchase one myself. But on this occasion, my duties at the Irodori Festival had to take priority.
I could tell you this right now. They're not adding guns until probably the very end of the game. There's no way they're adding guns, like, anytime soon, at least, because they already have a bow. But also, it doesn't make sense. People who says MiHoYo's gonna add guns, you gotta remember, as well as this game is, like, you know, a lot of characters are have a lot of skin on them, they're still child games. I don't think they're gonna add a gun in a child's game, you know? But
we are required to report for duty long before the shops open.
I don't know, it's a Chinese
It
game.
is
Could be.
regrettable, but...
Aw, what a shame.
So instead, I had someone purchase one on my behalf.
Oh, right! Didn't you say they're limited to 1 per customer? This figurine is super popular. It must be pretty tough to find someone happy to buy one for you and not for themselves.
I anticipated the same at first, but Lady Guji Yae found a professional to assist me, saying she appreciated our tireless efforts during the festival period.
You don't like Kujo-Sara? Really?
I don't know who the professional is.
She's overpowered.
I assume it would be either someone from the Grand Narukami Shrine or from the Yashiro Commission, but I did not ask. Given the time, I believe they should have completed the purchase by now. I am fortunate to have had Lady Guji's help this time. I likely would have struggled to find a candidate on my own. As well as being willing, they would need to be an early riser, and also tall enough to beat the crowds to the top shelf items.
Early riser and tall.
What was that sound?
Probably just the wind.
Really? Well, never mind. I've been here long enough. It's time for me to head to my next patrol zone. Stay safe during the Iridori Festival.
Oh my god, Sayu is one of my most favorite characters as well. She's so cute. Here she is. Now, this is a character Mihoyo put a lot of design in. I can tell you, they put a lot of thought into it. Because, I mean, what kind of character can hide like this, bro? She's also like a ninja. It's so cool. I honestly think Sayu is really cool.
Festivals always attract so many.
Uh-oh, you found me. Sayu, what are you doing here? Oh, wait. Are you the professional? Shh, quiet. She might still be in earshot.
Have you been slacking off again?
No way. I've been here since last night so I could buy a figurine. But after waiting and waiting, my eyes started to feel real droopy. And I only meant to take a short nap, a really quick one.
In short, you overslept?
Oh, if I don't buy one of these figurines, the 10-year commission Tengu will lock me up for life.
Surely not.
Goodness knows what Miko told you. I guess my only hope now is to sacrifice my salary for this month and buy one off of someone who got here in time.
I'm good at driving a hard bargain.
Really? Great! Then, here's my salary. Please don't spend it all.
Oh gosh. I'm dying.
After coming all this way to Inazuma, the first batch was smaller than I expected. Well, since I'm here now...
Huh, you didn't manage to get one either? She'd been lining up since before sunrise. Something's wrong here.
Why so glum? Sell it. Huh. I ain't selling.
Fine.
I can't believe it. I am definitely done for this time. A whole load of people are saying they didn't manage to get one. Did the shopkeepers get the count wrong or something? Oh, why don't we go ask at Apekasu? Might as well. I guess there's nothing to lose.
Guys, if Venti didn't exist, I would Sayu C6 main. I'm not kidding. I would Sayu main. Go to Epikasu. There.
Terribly sorry. I was otherwise occupied this morning and had someone else watch the shop. So I don't know all the details, but according to our records, we did sell the full 300.
Hey, what about those ones at the back? Aren't they for sale?
I'm sorry, those are display only. Please don't be too disappointed. We're only selling a limited number of these statues at the festival, and this was only the first batch. Please rest assured, you will all have the chance to purchase one in the future.
But when will the next batch be ready? Also, this poor guy came all the way from Mondstadt. He got here earlier than me and was at least 50 places ahead of me. Even he didn't get one. How do you explain these numbers?
Look, I don't know a whole lot about Inazuman festivals, but they do seem to have sold out pretty quickly.
I'm terribly sorry, but I've triple-checked the sales records for this morning, and everything seems to be accounted for.
Why don't we get the Tenryou Commission to investigate this?
The Tenryou Commission? No way.
Sorry, who are you?
Oh, are you saying this falls under the Yashiro Commission's jurisdiction?
Yeah, it does. We will follow up on this matter, so there's no need to go to the Tenryou Commission. They're busy enough as it is. That's weird. How come Sayu's so motivated to work all of a sudden? Shh. If the Tenryou Commission finds out about this, Kujo Sarah will come ask me about it. And then she'll find out that I didn't buy her figurine. And... Anyway, we can't get the Tenryou Commission involved. Not unless there's no other way.
Guys, I might have to pull on Ayaka's banner. I hate that, but I really want Sayu C6. And in order to get Sayu C6, I have to pull on the banner and get Ayaka as a 5-star. Let's just hope on my main account that I actually fail it, because if I fail it, it gives me a chance to get Yelan or Kuki, but...
Well, since someone's already on the case, I suppose I'll just wait for the findings.
But I really want Sayu C6 a lot.
Since I came all this way and didn't get a figurine, I guess I might as well look at what else is available.
Thank you both for your understanding. We will make an announcement as soon as the results of the investigation come out.
So we're supposed to be investigating, but we don't have any leads at all. Oh, maybe the customers really did make a mistake with the count. If only we had a witness who'd been here the whole time.
Technically, someone was here the whole time.
You mean me? Sorry, I was asleep.
Did you hear anything?
Did I hear anything? Let me think.
Guys, imagine being able to sleep like her. Standing up in a barrel. Be awesome.
I'll take these, please.
Thank you for your patronage. Please come again.
Thank you. Patronage. Oh yeah, now I remember. I heard thank you for your patronage over and over again this morning. Huh? How many times?
You nearly killed yourself getting venti? I know, but I need a second Animo character that can also heal. And Sucrose doesn't heal very well. But Sayu, she's really good if I want to like blend them up while Venti's Q is there. And also she heals. So I don't know. Maybe I'll just get her once. Like I'll get her C1. But I really want to C6 Sayu on my main. It's so stupid, I know, but... We'll just see how it goes. Of course, I'm probably only gonna get like one of her and stop on my main because I don't want to risk it, but...
I got it! There were at least 16 snores between each thank you for your patronage. That's not how you count it! 16 snores should be about 1 minute. And if we add on the time for moving the boxes and stocking the shelves...
Should take at least 5 hours to sell.
Right! Sales only started about 4 hours ago, so there's definitely a problem with the amount. Which means, even though I only woke up just now, I still have a chance of getting my hands on one. Maybe. Well, anyway, maybe I failed my mission because a bad guy did something tricky, not because I was being lazy. So then, who's the bad guy? Well, the shop was pretty strict with this promotion. Not only was there a 1 per customer limit, they even checked people's identity. So there's no way anyone could have bought more than one. And with SARS people patrolling the area, no one could have cut the line, right? If someone was up to no good, they'd definitely try to find a way to sell the figurines at a higher price. Let's go ask the guy who says he had to put in a lot of effort to get a hold of one. Maybe he knows something.
Huh? You want to know how I got my hands on this statue? Dream on.
Huh? Why? It's not like we're trying to buy yours off you.
It's a no, okay? No more questions.
Huh? How come?
How did you know?
We're professional.
Huh? Oh, right. Yeah, we are professionals.
Okay, fine. Since you guessed it anyway. But let me be clear. Don't spread this around. I came here bright and early to line up, but the first batch of statues sold out almost immediately. I wasn't very happy about that. So, I went around to the back door of a Pegasus to see if I could find a shop assistant to ask about when the next batch would be coming out. To my surprise, I saw him moving boxes and boxes worth of statues out of the store. Needless to say, I was all ready to march up and demand to know what was going on. But...
He gave you a figurine?
Well, yes. But I paid the shop assistant full price for it, so it was still a legitimate transaction.
It's not for you to decide whether it was a legitimate transaction or not.
Huh? It's the Tenryou Commission?
The Tenryou Commission has received reports that someone has been hoarding goods to resell at extortionate prices. Now, these are not classed as strategic materials, so some amount of price fluctuation is expected in the market. It is against the law for a staff member to abuse their position to forge sales records and misappropriate goods. We have already investigated the situation at a Pegasus. The sales records are correct, but in the cash box, there are 2 bags in which most of the cash has been replaced with stones.
But how can this be?
Please hand over your statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder, as evidence. We will compensate you for your loss once we catch the individual responsible.
Fine. So this guy was cooking the books. Never saw that coming.
You guys figured this out pretty quickly, Sarah.
In fact, we were only just tipped off. We're still working on the logistics of the arrest operation. Who's this?
Yikes! I've been spotted.
This is Sayu.
Oh, you must be the professional Lady Guji hired. I was just wondering why I hadn't seen you yet.
We were investigating the missing figurines. Oh, I mean statues of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder.
Is that so? Then thank you. The Tenryou Commission will take over from here. Rest assured, we will get to the bottom of the matter.
About your statue.
Sayu's been lining up since last night.
Really? Thank you. So, where is the statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder?
But she saw someone misappropriating the statues.
Oh, yeah. Sayu spent the whole night investigating the staff. So, by the time she got back, she was just too late to buy one. Yeah, right. I definitely would have made it back in time to buy one, if only it hadn't been for someone stealing the statues.
I see. So in the end, you did not manage to purchase a statue, correct?
I'm sorry.
Don't blame yourself. The criminal is the one responsible here. The important thing now is to devise a plan to bring him to justice as swiftly as possible. According to the intelligence, the suspect has already started reselling the statues near the festival venue. But he is lying low and operating very discreetly. If we confront him head-on, he's likely to destroy the evidence and dash. Instead, we will seek to quietly surround him. But in order to achieve this, we will require one person to approach and distract him. Since you've spent the whole night thoroughly investigating this situation, I can think of no one else more suitable to gain his trust than you. Would you be willing to help the Tenryou Commission one final time?
What? Right. Leave it to us. Drinks!
Alright.
Who introduced you?
I'm trying to keep a low profile here, so I'm afraid I don't take any new business except for referrals by existing customers.
We were referred by the one who caught you stealing the statues.
That guy. Fine. He did technically buy from me, I suppose, but let me be clear. This product is highly sought after right now. I can't sell to you at the same price he paid.
The price has gone up again? But it's only been a few hours.
Well, you can take it or leave it. Believe me, there's plenty more room for upwards mobility on the price. It just so happens to be in my interest to get these off my hands sooner rather than later. Besides, good luck trying to find anyone else out there selling.
We gotta keep negotiating as long as we can.
I don't have time for this. Just name your price.
Bruh. Nah.
Hey, at that price, why don't you just ask me to give it to you for free? Hey, at that price, why don't you just ask me to give it to you for free? Enough. I don't have any more time to waste on you.
We can't fail
You think
it.
This is a game or something? If you're not serious about buying, quit wasting my time. I should be moving on to my next location by now, not stuck here arguing with you.
The next location you move to will be the police station. You are under arrest for abusing your position for personal gain and falsifying accounts. Do not attempt to resist. The evidence is indisputable.
The Tenryo Commission? When did you... Wait, all that negotiating.
Stick 'em up!
That's why I did the lowest one, guys, because
Thank
he
you
was
for
gonna
your
get
help.
caught anyway. And
So
we
what's
didn't
the
spend
purpose of
Sayu's
the
money
this
yet.
time?
I'm afraid
No.
it's not that simple. The stolen goods will have to be kept as evidence at the police station for some time.
Paimon can't believe it!
I would be grateful if you could inform the shopkeeper about this.
Alright.
Although Sora didn't say anything, she seemed a little disappointed, don't you think? Aww. Is there really nothing we can do?
Just bee hopping.
I see. Thank you. We'll make a compensation plan and announce it as soon as possible.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Although this statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder, was only intended as a display item, now that I think about it, why don't you have it? As a gesture of my gratitude. After all, it was our negligence that caused trouble for you all on this occasion.
Really?
Shall we give this
Sounds
to
good.
Sarah?
As long as we give this to Sarah, my mission will be completed. Uh-oh. I've been so nervous all day, and now I can finally relax. I feel really tired all of a sudden. Please, take this figurine to the police station. Sayu, signing out.
Sayu always makes me so tired whenever I'm around her. She just became a barrel. I love that. It's so cute. I need Sayu, man. I'm gonna pull for her on Ayaka's banner. She's only a 4-star, so I'll get her. I'll most likely get her, okay? More or less. I'm gonna save up for her on all 3 of my accounts. All 4 of my accounts, actually. We'll see what happens.
Sarah, look what we brought you!
Oh. Is this?
We just grabbed it and came straight here. But now that Paimon takes a closer look at it, it's really well made.
Of course. This is a prototype designed by Yae Publishing House's top artist and crafted by the most skilled lacquerware master in Inazuma City. Otherwise, how could one hope to capture even 1,000th of the almighty Shogun's majesty?
Ah, Raiden Shogun's here.
Let alone maintain it. To do that, you must buy a special kind of shrine and worship it properly. It's also essential to clean it often to avoid a buildup of dust. And it's best practice to hire a craftsman to perform regular maintenance.
Sarah! Sarah!
What's wrong? These are the 5 principles for maintenance of the statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Agosho, God of Thunder. And I haven't even finished explaining the first one.
I never knew there was such a fuss over these tiny figurines. I'm surprised Miko never mentioned it to me.
Your Excellency, this is most unexpected.
I had some spare time, so I decided to come out for a stroll. Oh, did you buy this figurine yourself?
It was her.
Hey, what?
Huh. I didn't know you liked little trinkets like these.
Your Excellency, I've yet to finish the defense arrangements for the Iridori Festival. Please excuse me.
Very well. Thank you.
Watching Sarah leave, she looked kinda sad.
Probably because she's crushing right now.
I have another such figurine in Tenshukaku, a sample sent by Yae Publishing House. I don't need it, so I think I'll gift it to you.
We already have one.
I shall not go back on my word. I have committed to giving it to you. What you choose to do with it is your business. You're quite free to give it to somebody else, if you wish. Or to save you the trouble, I can have someone from Tenshukaku deliver it directly. But, of course, your name will have to be written as the sender.
Why does all this have to be so complicated?
No more questions.
Good. I'll have someone attend to this shortly. Oh, and I wish you a pleasant and enjoyable Iridori Festival.
Alright guys, the very last quest. What's gonna happen? I don't know. We're gonna have to see. Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna be the culprit? I already know, but I can't wait for you guys to see. It is someone with a new weapon though, in fact, that is true. I'm like 99% sure they have a new weapon in the game. Cause we've all seen him with it. So.
At the 5 Kasen Plaza today. Let's go find him there.
We've all seen them with their weapon on it, yeah. Their weapon on them. Anyway. I think I'm gonna save the rest of my Primo Gems until Ayaka's banner comes out. I don't know when it comes out. So that's why I'm gonna see real quick. But I'm pretty sure it's pretty soon, yeah. Version 2.6. It should be here. I think in here it says when it's gonna come out. Yeah. So the 19th? That's really soon. That is incredibly soon. Alright, so it goes from the 19th of April to May 10th. Wow. We got Rosaria and we got Sayu. And I don't really care about Razor. But I do have Razor on this account, so... And I have his best weapon, so he would be good as like a sub DPS. Probably. This banner is awful. This banner is so bad. Like, I don't know who I would use Unforged on. I'm not pulling on this banner. I'm sorry, Mahoya, but this weapon banner is pretty bad. Like, the only good weapon is this one, and that's it. All these other weapons are so terrible. The bell? Really? The bell is still kicking it? I don't know, it doesn't feel right, okay? This banner, it's kind of like meh. Like, yeah, if you want Ayaka, go for it, but I will be going for it for Sayu. So if I get an early Ayaka, then that's cool anyways, because I'll have Ayaka and Ayato. But no, I'm going for Sayu on all of my accounts. At least one copy would be fine.
Ah, you're here. It appears everyone has arrived. Last night, I visited a former servant who once worked for my family. I was able to learn the entirety of what happened all those years ago. In my great-grandfather's generation, the Ishin art was tasked with forging an important Goshinto according to an ancient forging diagram.
Hello, Psych. How are you? It's good to see you again.
Though all the craftsmen involved were very experienced, the process was still unsuccessful. Every blade that was forged was defective. When the deadline came, the blade still wasn't finished. So the craftsmen all fled and hid for fear of punishment. The Kaidahara clan and Yashiro Commission then conducted an investigation. My great-grandfather and the head of the Kamisato clan eventually tracked down the craftsmen near the seaside. However, they met fierce resistance from the craftsmen, and in the end they were unable to prevent them from escaping by sea. The Kaidahara clan was severely punished for the swordsmiths that had escaped, and the family gradually fell into decline. Moreover, I heard that the head of the Kamisato clan was injured by the fleeing swordsmiths, which combined with his advanced age caused him to pass away shortly thereafter.
Yes. The sudden passing of the family head left the Kamisato clan leaderless. Treacherous people took advantage of the situation and put the family's status in the Yashiro Commission at jeopardy. This single incident had profound effects. Even after the position as head of the clan was passed to my father, the Kamisato clan still wasn't able to regain its prior reputation.
I see.
But, thanks to my brother, everything is getting better now.
I'm good, Psych. Thanks for asking.
The failure to forge the blade was ultimately attributed to a lack of required skill and finesse. The Kaidahara clan and the Yashiro Commission always believed that was the case.
We're about to see a new
However,
character in the game.
The story of the 5 Kasen
and
seems
it's not
to
Yelan
imply
or
that the
Cookie.
failure didn't stem from a lack of skill.
So we'll see.
But rather, Miss Kamisato, I heard yesterday that the Yashiro Commission has still kept the diagram ever since the failed forging all those years ago. Might I ask you to do me a favor?
Yes, I understand. I will go back and search for the diagram. Please come meet me at the Kamisato estate later.
Yo, chores suck. Like, yesterday, I was trying to grind on my new account, but I couldn't grind on my new account because I was outside for like 4 hours doing backyard work, but yeah. They do, but I did it anyways because I care about people. And I still got my new account to AR20 anyway. My no-wish account, which I'm actually deciding to wish on, but in a different kind of way. You guys will see soon, pretty sure. I love doing that. Do. I'm here.
Everyone, I've managed to find the old diagram.
Though the diagram is well preserved, you can still tell that it's seen at least 3 or 4 centuries of history.
Whoa, that's pretty old. Is it still possible to find any evidence of tampering?
At this point, we can only try our luck and see how we fare.
Although the effect is not too obvious, you can still see that some words have now started to smudge. Kazuha, this is clear evidence that this chart was indeed tampered with. Someone framed the Kaedehara clan all those years ago.
I see. But I fear that I've discovered this secret too late. When my grandfather was young, he proposed reviving the Ishin art many times to my great-grandfather. But my grandfather was only scolded for being too foolhardy. Yesterday, the former family servant said that my great-grandfather even went to the Yashiro Commission to request that diagram from the head of the Kamisato clan. He then showed that diagram to my grandfather and asked him and his subordinates to try to forge the sword. Sure enough, my grandfather also failed. My great-grandfather then told him, "If you can't find the secret within, then the Ishin art deserves to fade from the world." My grandfather left Inazuma in a rage after hearing those words. He didn't ever see my great-grandfather again, even till the day of his passing. Looking back at it now, the argument between the two of them was simply meaningless.
Oh, Kazuha.
I heard that your great-grandfather was very industrious when he was young, but later in life, he no longer bothered with the forging arts. It appears that his failure took quite a toll on him.
Kazuha, did your great-grandfather really say, "If you can't find the secret within"? Did he use those exact words?
Yes. The servant said that he personally heard those words, and still remember. My grandfather was so angry at the time that he smashed my great-grandfather's cherished bonsai tree.
Yes, it appears that you understand my meaning. Kazuha, if your great-grandfather thought that the Ishin art lacked finesse, then after witnessing his son's failure, wouldn't he have said something more along the lines of, "Your skills aren't sufficient"? But instead he said, "If you can't find the secret within." Don't you find that a little strange?
Huh? Oh, so you're saying my great-grandfather may have very well known that the failure was due to someone's tampering?
Yes. The current evidence suggests that is highly likely.
I apologize, but would you all please accompany me to the Tenryou Commission? After I became a wanted criminal, the Tenryou Commission seized my family's last remaining estate. I want to inquire about the whereabouts of those belongings. If I can find them, we might be able to get some clues.
All right, let's get moving.
Alright, cool. Yeah, Tiptoe Ayato. I like doing it, it's so funny, but chat doesn't like it too much. Only Oscar and me do. But Grim told me to stop, so I will stop doing it. But it's just so funny.
Don't worry. One of my people will be here with umbrellas momentarily.
Splash.
What are you all doing here? Did something happen on Rito?
Kujo Sara. Perhaps you still remember me.
Yes, I do. You're Kaedehara Kazuha, a wanted criminal during the Vision Hunt decree. However, your arrest warrant has since been repealed.
Sara, we'd like to ask about the Kaedehara clan's property that was seized by the Tenryou Commission. Do you know where all their belongings are now?
Yes, The items seized at that time are currently stored in the warehouse next to the police station. Since Kaedehara has come back to Inazuma, those items should be returned to their rightful owner.
Sad Ayato
No,
equals
I'm afraid you
Cryoto?
misunderstand.
No, I think Cryo
I'm not here to
Ayato
reclaim
equals
those
Cryoto.
I just want to investigate them for a personal matter.
I see. All right, I'll inform the police station. They'll take you into the warehouse.
Thank you, Sarah.
I'll be right back, guys.
About the Vision Hunt decree.
That's all in the past now, Kujo-Sara. There's no need to mention it again. I know you've also had your own convictions and struggles. However, may I ask something of you?
Yes? What is it?
Currently, I have no plans to stay in Inazuma. As a result, those items from my family's estate are of no use to me. Madam Kujo, I believe you are a person of integrity. After our investigation is over, I'd like to ask if you can handle those belongings for me. Please, sell them, and use the money to help the poor.
All right, I understand. I'll be sure to take care of it.
Alright. Had to open a window. It's so stuffy in here. Anyway. I really want Sayu, man. I know I keep saying it, but like... Sayu is like the daughter of Venti. I swear to God. She also shreds, you know? She shreds hard. It's really cool. And also, she makes me feel so relaxed. Like, whenever I play Sayu, I feel so, like, calm and relaxed. I know I did just get Venti, but Sayu is a 4-star. She should be pretty easy to get. Let's just hope I have good luck. But, I don't know, man. Just whenever I play Sayu, it's like I can just feel so calm when I'm farming and stuff. But also, she's an Animo healer, which I do really need for Venti. But yeah, I just feel like I feel so relaxed if Sayu's on my team. Because I had her once before, and she was Sayu C3, and she was on one of my alt accounts, which I lost the email and password to. But it was a Sayu C3, and she was so fun to use. She was my main DPS, and it was just so fun, man. Also, it's really good for traveling around places to use her. It's very easy to travel with her.
Joe's already informed me of the situation.
Especially if you have Sacrificial on her. Sacrificial Greatsword. That's so good for her E. You could just travel anywhere.
The Kaedehara clan's belongings are stored in this warehouse. Unfortunately, the items are scattered throughout in order to save space. My deepest apologies. However, I have clearly marked the corresponding items, so they shouldn't be too difficult to find. I'll be waiting for you at the door. Please, come see me if you require any assistance.
Kazuha, since the items are scattered throughout the building, I propose we split up and look for clues.
Yes, sounds like a plan. Thanks for your help, everyone.
Oh, it's you. I'm currently investigating the sword rack.
Oh, since the Kaedehara clan was a family of renowned swordsmiths, then this blade should be super valuable, right? Maybe it's a treasure of the Ishin art!
I'm afraid not. Although the sword rack is made of fine wood, the swords placed here appear to be quite ordinary. Due to the dire financial situation of the late Kaedehara clan, everything of value has probably been sold off already. The blade on the sword hasn't been sharpened, but there are many signs of use on the hilt. Perhaps Kaedehara used it for training as a child.
Let Paimon see! Oh, there seems to be a couple uneven characters etched into the scabbard. Kazuha. Wow, so it really was Kazuha's! Paimon can imagine what what Kazuha was like as a kid.
I will continue investigating here and call you if I find anything interesting.
Jeez, Paimon, you don't have to be so weird, man. Paimon's a little weirdo.
Oh, it's you. Unfortunately, I have yet to find anything of value here.
Whoa, this folding screen looks pretty old, though.
Yes, perhaps if it were better maintained, then it could fetch a decent price. However, I doubt it could be sold in its current condition. I was taking a closer look just now and noticed a large piece of dirt caught in the fabric fibers on the back side. The soil is deeply embedded into the cloth. That means a great deal of force was used when the dirt was lodged into the cloth. It's likely that this patch of dirt is from the very flower pot thrown by Kazuha's grandfather.
Isn't that an important discovery?
Because this is not what we're looking for now.
Oh.
Let me think. If I wanted to leave a message behind, I would probably choose to leave it on something a little more special.
Albedo seems to be thinking pretty hard. We better not bother him. What did you find, Xingqiu?
I found quite the pile of old books. These books here are all related to smelting steel, and these are about the process of forging blades. This pile over here is all about plants and flowers.
The books about plants and flowers must have belonged to Kazuha's great-grandfather.
I skimmed through them just now, but I didn't find anything particularly worth noting. I shall take a closer look and let you know if I find anything.
Then Venti, my boy, my main DPS.
There must be some around here somewhere. Do you see all these pots here? Some of them are bound to have liquor inside, right?
Hey! Everyone else is trying hard to help, and you're over here looking for a drink?
I merely jest, of course. Come on, we're close to uncovering the truth now. Why do you look so worried?
Well, Paimon doesn't really get why Kazuha told Sara to sell all these belongings. What if we don't end up finding anything today? Then wouldn't Kazuha lose the chance of finding out what really happened all those years ago? You know, just saying.
I know you are worried about Kazuha, but if you ask me, he is stronger than you think. Since Kazuha made such a request to Sara, that indicates he's already made his choice. Whether we find out the truth or not today, or whatever it turns out to be, he's ready to accept it. No, not intuition. Rather, I've lived for a long time now, so you could say I have some experience in reading people. Leave the things here to me. You two can look around elsewhere.
Everyone, I've found something that you should all have a look at.
Oh, seems Kazuha discovered something. Let's go see what he's got.
Why is this so funny, bro? What the fuck? Okay, I'll stop. It's a serious moment, I'll stop.
This flower pot was in my house for a long time. I heard that it was left behind by my great-grandfather.
Yeah, the plants seem to have been dead for a while now.
Well, after my great-grandfather stopped studying the forging arts, he picked up the hobby of keeping bonsai plants. Most of his prized plants were given to others once he became seriously ill, but he specifically left behind this dead plant at the time, and even instructed my grandfather not to throw it away in his will. My grandfather deeply regretted that he never managed to reconcile with my great-grandfather, so he left the plant exactly as it was. But now that I think about it, my great-grandfather
Don't leave, Grim, we're
could
almost
very
at the
well have
end.
left it behind
You're
for
about to
other
see who the new character is, and the new weapon.
Now that you mention it, this flower pot is kinda suspicious.
Yes. Let's take a closer look, shall we?
The weapon makes sense, though, because it kind of fits with, you know, characters in this game. Like, if I saw a character with that weapon, it would kind of make sense. It's just, I don't know what they're going to look like, you know? Like, what are they going to look like on the weapon banner or, like, anything else? Because the weapon is so significant. And, like, I feel like, I don't know, people would get that character more than any other. But I could be wrong. I mean, guys, if there's a new character and weapon, would you still main your main DPSs? Like, would Oscar still main Kazuha, or would I still main Venti? I don't know. Because if a new character with a new weapon came out, I feel like we'd switch over, right? But that's why I'm kind of nervous about it as well, because I feel like everyone would just start using that character because they're new and exciting, and not because they would be good or bad. But, yeah.
We finally found something! It's only a bunch of blank paper. Do you think someone already discovered the compartment and swapped the contents?
No, I do not think that is the case here. See the paper? It's quite yellowed, which means it's very old.
You mean to say that these sheets have been written with special ink, like that which Miss Kamisato found before?
Yes, I agree with this hypothesis.
Okay, let's give it a dunk then.
There is a pond outside the police station. I'll use the water there.
Did I just get an achievement? I heard that. I got something.
Well, how did it go? Those weren't just plain old sheets of paper, were they?
Just as everyone guessed, after I sprinkled some water onto the paper, writing did indeed begin to appear on it. It is a letter, written by my great-grandfather.
Oh? What does the letter say?
It is. I'll tell you what my great-grandfather knew at the time, but before that, I wish to take you somewhere. Everyone, please follow me.
Yeah, like Oscar really likes swords. I really like bows specifically, because I feel like it's so fun to just like shoot a hilichurl and have it explode. But it's not just that though, like I have a strong connection to bows. But if they had like fist weapons, I used to be a boxer, so I loved like fighting with my fists as well. So that's another thing, like if they added like gauntlets or something, I would be very happy. Sadly, that's not what the weapon is, though. But what they're adding is still very interesting and very intriguing to see. Because it's like... It's not just a new character. I have, like, strong belief that that character is gonna have a new weapon. Because of what it shows in this next cutscene. It's kind of like... It kind of, like, hints towards it, you know? Especially because they've used it before. But yeah, I just find it quite interesting. I don't think I'm gonna switch off of Venti though for anyone else. I think Venti is gonna be my main for quite a long time, probably a couple years even, on my main account. I have nothing to do on my main account, so other than make Venti overpowered and all my other characters now. Because I do have like 30-something characters, so I need to stop getting characters on my main. But I can't stop. It's very fun. It's very fun to build new characters. But the problem is just none of my others are built at all. They're all very weak.
Dara, why did you lead us to this beach?
It is. In fact, my great-grandfather and the head of the Kamisato clan tracked the fleeing swordsmiths to this very location. Our hypothesis was correct. My great-grandfather was well aware of the truth behind the defective blades. And it was right here where they encountered the culprit who framed the Kaidahara clan and the Raiden Gokaden. It reads, "To whoever reads this letter, I, Kaidahara Yoshinori, have been held to a certain secret throughout my entire life. I don't have much longer in this world, and after much consideration, I've finally decided to disclose the matter. All those years ago, when I was pursuing the swordsmith,
I like this. I like how they did a nice transition like this. It's really cool.
I was not injured by one of the fleeing smiths. Rather,
it was night, and after the clues led us down to shore, I waited for the culprits to show themselves. However, there were no swordsmiths in sight. Only a single eccentric stranger.
So that's Kazuha's great-grandfather. That's crazy. It looks nothing like him. Well, kinda. It kinda looks like him. But I just mean like Kazuha is like, has all gray hair and I don't know. It kind of looks like him.
This stranger claimed to be the one behind the failed forgings.
Yep.
And said that he had been patiently waiting for us. He then threatened to destroy the Raiden Gokaden. That person was of able body.
You all know who he
in a blink
is.
of an eye, myself and the accompanying samurai had been defeated.
Just by those little like feet and toes and his mouth, I bet you all know who he is.
Commissioner Kamisato was severely wounded, and I barely escaped death myself. My hat had fortunately blunted a blow to my head. The unusual stranger could have easily claimed my life at that moment. But, after noticing my appearance, he stopped his attacks and sternly asked if I had any connection with the name Niwa. I answered that it was my father's surname, and after my father disappeared, I was adopted by the Kaedahara family. Upon hearing my answer, the stranger paused. After a long silence, he suddenly said, "Tell her this. My name is Kuni Kuzushi."
Yep.
He then turned and left.
It's Kuni Kuzushi. And also, he uses a scythe, so... I don't know what's gonna happen there, but I am like 99% sure he uses a scythe.
Wow. So that's what really happened.
Yes. My great-grandfather and the head of the Kamisato clan escaped from death and learned that the forging diagram had been tampered with by Kuni Kuzushi. However, due to the encounter,
I am not
the
going to
head
be
of
able
the
to say that
Kamisato
name
clan
right.
was worried that my
I already
great-grandfather
know it.
would be falsely accused of being involved with the perpetrator. So even on his deathbed, the master of the Kamisato clan cautioned my great-grandfather to never speak of what happened.
Yeah, so basically Kuni Kazushi is going to be the first character in the game. Probably in 3.0, he might be coming out with Dr. Baiju in the same event, but I'm not too sure. But he's basically going to be using a scythe. It's like very high speculation that he uses a scythe. So he might be the first scythe character in the game, but I don't know yet. We'll see.
Because the perpetrator said he would destroy the Raiden Gokaden. My great-grandfather worried that the perpetrator would still return for vengeance.
Want to know how I know it's a scythe, though?
So, to protect his loved ones, he closed the family business.
It's because of how the story was conveyed. Like how Kazuha said it and how Kazuha's great-grandfather said it. He took them out all with one swipe. One swipe? A sword can't swipe, guys. Do you guys know a sword? Swords don't swipe, they slash, yeah? Only scythes can swipe. Even if he had a spear, spears can't swipe. Spears slash as well as swords. Unless he, like, throws a spear, that way he's throwing it, not swiping it. So, that's why I had, Oh, Kuni Kazushi is the balladeer. Then you were right, sorry, I didn't know he was called the balladeer, or the balladeer. But the way the story is portrayed is that he swipes instead of slashes, instead of throwing. He swipes it. And the only other weapon I know that swipes is a spear. It's not a spear, is a scythe. So that's what gave me the clue that he'll be using a scythe. He'll be the first scythe character. But I'm not too sure. I guess we'll have to see.
He said, as the leader of the Kaedahara clan, I am deeply ashamed to witness the decline of the Ishin art. But as a father, it is my priority to ensure the safety of my children and grandchildren.
There's another thing. If they are coming out with a scythe character, they have to come out with like 2 more scythe characters with that character, and one of them has to be free. The reason for that is if you have a scythe in the game and can't use it, then people will start raging, right? So they're probably going to add a 4-star scythe character, and they're probably going to add another scythe character that's also free to use. This is just speculation because if they add a scythe to the game and it's sitting in characters' inventories, well, people are going to get very mad, aren't they? Because imagine having a scythe and you can't use it. So I feel like MiHoYo, when they add Kuni Kazushi, they're going to add more scythe characters that are more accessible to the average player. But that's just what I'm assuming. They might add like a ninja or something. I don't know. But we'll see. But obviously, he's swiping his weapon and he took all of them out with one swipe. and it did persuade that there were cut marks on them, like they were cut away, and that's how his great-grandfather died. So it's just my theory, but my theory is sometime around the 3.0 update, they're going to come out with the Balladeer. I don't think he's going to be Dendro. He doesn't look like a Dendro character. He looks more like probably Hydro is my guess. Probably Hydro or Electro, one or the other. But obviously he might be using a new weapon based on how it's portrayed. But it's just a theory. You cannot take that literal. But usually my theories are very strong and correct whenever I have like a very substantial one.
That's right. If my grandpa had somehow discovered the secret behind the tampered diagram all those years ago, perhaps my great-grandfather would have told him the truth. Unfortunately, he failed to catch any of the hints in my great-grandfather's words. Miss Kamisato, it appears you were unaware of the happenings that my great-grandfather described here. What are your thoughts?
Even if he is using like a catalyst or any other weapon, I am absolutely sure, like 100% on this, that either his elemental skill or his elemental burst will be a scythe, in fact. If they don't add as an actual scythe melee weapon in the game, then it's either going to be his E or his burst, without a doubt. Just because of how his character's designed, and they said that he swiped them away. I mean, you can't swipe with any other weapon, you slash. But, yeah, imagine a Grim Reaper coming into Genshin Impact. Yeah, honestly, he is like a Grim Reaper. Like, he is very well portrayed as a Grim Reaper. I mean, he took all of them out with one swipe, so... yeah, he could be a Grim Reaper kind of character. I just don't know how they would come out with him and let the characters use them, because in order for that to happen, they have to give him an uprising. And I don't know how him and Kazuha are going to get along after what he did to his grandfather. So we're going to see how the Balladeer has an uprising. Obviously, there's probably some like tragedy in his life, and he's probably looking for answers, just like most of the other characters. But the reason why all the characters came together and don't hate each other anymore is because they all have their own things that they're dealing with. So obviously, we're probably going to have some very sad backstory about the Balladeer and why he's doing what he's doing. And we're going to see why he's dealing with it. But we did see him once before, didn't we? We did see him once or twice before in some quests. I think there was a Balladeer quest in the past. I just can't remember what exactly happened. But I know I saw him before on my main account during a Balladeer quest. But yeah, I don't know what's going to happen, because Kazuha and the Balladeer, I don't know how they're going to get along. But obviously, the Balladeer is going to be a character in the game, because his style of clothes designing is the same style of clothes that pretty much all of the other characters wear. I don't think they've shown his element yet, but I'm pretty sure it's either Hydro or Electro. I'm kind of like on point on that one because of how his colors are portrayed. But then again, Kazuha is black, white, and red, and his powers is Animo, you know? So it could go either way. He could be Cryo even, and we wouldn't know. But yeah, I have a very strong feeling about some of the things I'm saying right now.
I suppose the reason the head of the Kamisato house never spoke of this to the family was due to similar safety concerns. If the perpetrator was capable of tampering with even the Shogun's diagrams, and could single-handedly defeat many men, then he is not an ordinary enemy. I will discuss this matter with Brother shortly, and investigate the identity behind the one called Kunikuzushi. Rest assured, we will act cautiously.
How's Kazuha feeling?
To be honest, as I read the letter, I felt much turbulence in my heart. But now I've managed to calm myself.
Something that might happen in the future is Kazuha and Kunikuzushi are going to have like an all-out battle between one another, and we're going to be able to test out Kazuha for ourselves. I feel like that might be another thing. Just like how in the domains there's like Jean and D-Luke and everyone else, Amber, like all the trial characters. I feel like there might be an event where it's Kazuha versus Kunikuzushi. but I'm not too sure. Maybe in Kazuha's rerun, that might be a thing. I don't know, though. But it seems that it's going in that direction.
My great-grandfather said in the letter that he did not wish his descendants to blindly seek revenge and be deceived by things of the past.
Never mind. Ignore the battle. Kazuha's gonna try and see his story and forgive him.
Though he was in a tight
because
situation
he has to
when
be
he
added
wrote
as a
these
character
words,
in the game.
I feel like they are still valid nonetheless. I think what's most important for each person is not the past, but the present.
I was gonna say, I don't think Kazuha's the one to fight people.
There are also things we wish to strive for.
Like, obviously he has powers and stuff, and he fights, like, Hilichurls and other monsters, but I don't think he fights people. Like, I think he always forgives people for what they do. It's very nice. It's very good sentiment to have.
Is enough for me. That being said, if the enemy from all those years ago is still lurking and plotting to stir up more trouble, then I definitely won't turn a blind eye. These are simply insights I've gathered from all that I've experienced.
I think we're gonna find out, though, that Kunikazushi doesn't want trouble. He's just trying to find answers.
Thank you all for accompanying me in my search for the truth behind that incident.
Great! Now that we're done here, let's head back to Rito.
Yeah, there's a lot showed there. A lot that I could probably make some theories on. So his elemental skill or Q is definitely going to be a scythe because he swipes the competition away. Or they might just add a scythe completely into the game. I don't know yet. They have added weapons before, I believe. But that was like very early game. For them to add a new weapon again, it's kind of nuts. Anyway.
Let's get down to business.
I haven't fought anything in a while. Let me take out some passive aggressive. Yeah, I love doing that shit with Sayu. Because Sayu also has a nice satisfying E like Ayato's, where she just like runs around and does damage. And if you get her skill like built up enough, it's really fun to use. Like her skill damage. I don't know, I find it very intriguing to use. Will I be pulling for Kunikazushi? I don't know. It depends if he has a new weapon or not. If it's a new weapon, of course I'm gonna pull for him, but I really love Dr. Baiju, and I feel like if they both come out in the same, like, event, I would get Dr. Baiju. Only because he's Dendro, but also he's very nice. He's a very nice guy. And, he's very handsome. Yeah. Dr. Baishi's very handsome, I'm not gonna lie. He reminds me of, if you guys have seen Sword Art Online. Reminds me of that one character. I can't remember his name for the life of me, because it's all Japanese naming, but... Not the evil guy. The guy who's working on the Alice project. Yeah, the guy who's working on the Alice project right now in Sword Art Online, if you guys have seen that. But that's who Dr. Baiju reminds me of. A lot of people have the same voices in this, too.
Of the Iridori Festival. Not only will there be Xingqiu's signing event, but Albedo's painting of Kuranushi will also be unveiled.
Awesome. Let's go see.
Hello, traveler. Paimon?
Albedo, why is the portrait of Kuranushi all covered up? Paimon wants to see what your Kuranushi portrait looks like.
Don't worry. The unveiling ceremony will be starting shortly. You'll see what it looks like then. I will say that I'm most satisfied with this particular work. I even made a special trip. Is that so?
Traveler, Paimon, it's a pleasure to see you. Indeed it did. Thanks to you, the signing event went off without a hitch. And I must say, the readers seem most satisfied.
Xingqiu, is that just Paimon, or are you on the lookout for something?
You aren't mistaken, though I'm ashamed to admit it. But in fact, I have been on the watch for tourists from Liyue. After all, I came to Inazuma under the pretext of evaluating a potential investment. If an acquaintance were to see me sitting here, then there would be no way to hide the truth from my father. Fortunately, the crowds of readers that came flocking over have kept the usual tourists at bay. Oh, I should mention, Shu is also unaware of the real purpose of my trip. If you happen to meet him, please, remember to keep it a secret. Then, please accept my thanks in advance. I'm sorry that I can't chat long. There are still readers waiting in line. I'll see you later at the unveiling ceremony for Kuronushi's portrait.
Outlander Brigade will definitely be a big hit.
Anyway, yeah, I wanted to do this part with you guys. My brother was in here, so sorry I couldn't talk, but do you guys think Venti and Yae Miko are, like, gonna be a thing? Cause, like, I mean, yeah, Venti is young as heck, but based off of what's going on here, you guys will see why I have a theory that they might become an item.
Well, hello everyone.
Hey! What are you two doing together? Don't think we didn't see you two chatting up a storm just now. The moment we came over, you stopped talking.
Is that so? I'm afraid you're just overthinking things.
We were merely discussing wine and food. I'm sure you two wouldn't be interested.
Speaking of good sides with sake, I personally prefer fried tofu.
Forget it. Even if those two are plotting something, they'd still never let us know.
See, like, Miko and Venti are drinking and chatting in a corner. The empty bottles are starting to pile up at an alarming rate, but it seems that they've been really discussing the best sides to go with sake. Sure! Sure, it's a kid's game, so they have to make it seem like it's like, you know, like they're drinking juice and they're just talking and chatting and they're not plotting to, Anyway, yeah! I just thought it was funny, because it kind of makes it seem like they're an item. I don't know why. It just feels that way, okay? I mean, Venti is a guy. I want to do those last. Actually, I'm going to do Kazuha last. His is, like, meant to be last. Oh, look! It's my twin! Anyway.
Greetings, traveler.
Oh, Ayato! We finally get to see the busiest person of all.
Yes, there were many things which required my attention these past few days. Fortunately, the Iridori festival is proceeding smoothly. The Tri-Commission cooperated closely to prepare this festival, so at long last, I can take a break today.
Brother and I are very grateful for your help.
Doma sure is taking his sweet time.
Yes. Today is one of the rare occasions when Brother isn't busy. I was going to buy some books, but he said he wanted to come along. His treat. However, he forgot his wallet at home, so he asked Toma to go back and fetch it for him.
Paimon didn't think Ayato could ever be forgetful like that.
Brother always works diligently, and it's rare for him to ever put his duties to the side and relax. So, Doma and I really cherish such moments when he's forgetful.
You want to know how I described this game to my brother? I said it's Legend of Zelda on crack. I mean, I'm not wrong, right? I'm not really exactly wrong. It's pretty much Legends of Zelda on crack and anime put into it. That's all it is. I think Venti reminds me the most of Link in a way. Anyway. Just thought it was funny.
Kazuha, what are you doing here? Why aren't you at the festival?
I came here to take in the sea breeze. Such a bustling atmosphere is never really to my liking. I knew you were still worried about me. Thank you. But please, don't worry. The things I said in front of everyone weren't just pretty-sounding excuses. Look. See this familiar harbor in front of us? Before, you could sit here all day without seeing a single ship pass through. Instead, all you would see were soldiers from the Kanjo Commission, guarding against possible intruders. But now, it's become a bustling place. Not only are foreigners coming to
Yao
Inazuma
Yao
again,
has been leaked for the longest
but traffic
time,
between here
still
and
hasn't been
Watatsumi
released.
Island has also been picking
Yeah,
up.
that's odd.
Yeah. Inazuma's already started to change, huh?
I was thinking, in some ways, each and every one
We
of
call
us
it
are
pay to
similar
win
this
Legend of
country.
Zelda? Yeah, pretty much.
It might take a different amount of time for different people, but there will inevitably come a day when each person can let go of their burdens, and when they finally let go, they are free to follow the wind as they please.
Man, Kazuha is, like, I can see why you like him, Oscar.
Ceremony. Let's head over to the Five Kasen Plaza.
I feel like there's so much sentiment inside Kazuha. Like, I feel like his story is so, like, in-depth inside the game. Like, he's such a sentimental character and he cares about everybody. He's even, I feel like he's even willing to forgive Kunikazushi if they come forward and are like, yeah, I'm just trying to figure some things out, you know? I feel like Kazuha is that kind of person. He's very, is a very respectable, head held high kind of person, you know? But also, I think he's like he's a samurai, isn't he? So of course he's gonna have like a, you know. But also, like, outside of his samurai form, he's like just a nice, very nice guy. So it's very nice. I see why you like him.
Everyone, welcome
He kind
to
of
the
fits in
magnificent
every
Irodori
situation,
Festival.
you know? He can solve any problem, too.
Today, we have ushered in the final stage of our festival. And now we will reveal the final portrait of the Five Kasen, Kuronushi, which was done by none other than our guest artist from Mondstadt, Calx.
Paimon has no idea what Albedo's portrait looks like. Oh, this is so nerve-wracking.
Let's all count down together. 3, 2, 1. Huh? What's this? This piece depicts nothing but a background. I suppose Calx must have forgotten to include the character. Let's hear some words from Calx himself regarding the creative process behind this piece.
Hello, everyone. First, I would like to say that it was an honor to be invited to create the portraits of the Five Kasen. The Five Kasen are legendary figures from ancient Inazuma, famous for their works of poetry. As time passed, poems were composed about them, and they became the subjects of many stories. I learned from existing sources about those stories that the character of Kuronushi is the deepest and most differing of the Five Kasen. Moreover, Kuronushi lacks a dedicated chapter among the stories. It's as if he is a behind-the-scenes role of the Five Kasen. Perhaps we can assume that every creator had a different understanding of Kuronushi. So, in the same way, I also wanted to leave this character to everyone's own imagination. After all, the Irodori Festival is a place for everyone to express their minds through creative works.
Yep, that's Albedo for ya. His super logical explanation is sure to win everyone's approval.
That's a very neat idea, though.
It seems that our adventures at the Irodori Festival have come to a close.
Are you sure?
Huh? What are you talking about? Oh. Oh, right! We still haven't figured out who left those stories of the 5 Kasim for us to find.
I know who it is.
Come on then, who is it? Tell
Who's been gone the whole entire time.
Well, that makes sense. Otherwise, there'd be no way to give the right paper to the right person every time. Right.
Yeah.
Even though they were using stories to hint us toward Xingqiu's troubles, the real goal was to lead us to solve the secrets of the Kaidahara clan. Paimon gets it now. Well, at least Paimon thinks she knows. Let's go. We'll get to the bottom of this.
It's quite easy.
Ayato! You're the one behind the stories of the 5 Kazen!
Guys, just don't keep this a secret, but when I first did this, I had to ask everybody else before I asked Ayato. I was an idiot, okay?
Don't you think you overdid it a little? Leaving all your friends on a wild hunt like that?
As it just so happens, one of the reasons I'm here today is to explain the details behind this wild hunt.
Paimon wants to see how you'll explain yourself out of this one.
First of all, the start of this whole incident was due to mere happenstance. You see, Lady Yai happened to catch sight of Xingqiu and the editor carrying the books away one night. She thought it was interesting, so she asked me to tease them a bit.
Huh? So it was Miko after all! Paimon knew it! This thing had Miko written all over it!
That's right. But using the story of the 5 Kasen to guide you to the Kaidahara family's secrets was my personal touch. As for my roundabout approach, well, that was something which I had no choice but to do.
You had no choice.
Yes. Due to a certain incident that occurred earlier, I happened to notice the bonsai plants left behind by Kaedehara Yoshinori, as well as the blank papers hidden inside. I knew there was more than meets the eye regarding those papers, but it took me some time to figure out the secret behind the ink, the kind that would only appear when exposed to water. What Kaedehara Yoshinori said in the letter is very important for both the Kamisato clan and the descendants of the Kaedehara clan, especially Kazuha. The Kaedehara clan used to be subordinates of the Kamisato clan. It was my ancestors who were unable to protect them all those years ago. So now, this obligation fell on my shoulders. Although he has the right to know the truth, the closer he draws to things hidden out of sight, the closer he also draws to danger. I had to confirm whether Kazuha has both the will and ability to be privy to the truth. Of course, I could outright tell him the truth that I had discovered, but maybe he doesn't have the will that's required. In that case, the truth would only become a burden to him. If he lacks the ability, then he wouldn't be able to find the truth in the first place. In which case, it would be better to keep him away from danger altogether. Kaedehara Yoshinori left his message in a roundabout way precisely for this reason. For a long time, I yearned for a suitable opportunity to convey this matter, right up until the night when a legend of sword was smuggled away.
Oh, Paimon gets it now.
Why was everyone else involved too?
Yeah, it wasn't only Kazuha. You brought all of the rest of us into this plan of yours.
I figured you would ask this question eventually. I merely saw that this matter would be of value to you. And more importantly, I hoped that while Kazuha and Ayaka were looking for the answers together, they would have some reliable friends by their side. Reliable friends who would be willing to protect them and make measured decisions. Friends who would spare no effort to lend a helping hand in times of trouble, because it is also very likely that you will face the same enemy together in the future.
Ah, there it is. We're gonna face Kunikazushi in the future. That already hints that he's coming out as a character in the game.
You already know the answer deep down inside, don't you? The answer is actually hidden in the portrait of Kuranushi. When there is no one else near the portrait, you can confirm with your own eyes. As for the means of revealing that answer, well, you have used it many times before.
Yep. See, I knew it. The portrait needs water on it for it to work. But yeah, that's very interesting, you know? That line alone from Ayato says that we're gonna see him in the future, but also, like, it kind of implies that he's gonna come out as a character. Because no one we meet in this game with an outfit like Kunikazushi is not gonna be a character in the game. I hope we get to see what his element is, though, soon. I actually forgot.
Late, so nobody else is around now. So Ayato must have been telling us to splash water on the portrait, right?
Yeah.
It's the Balladeer!
That is the Balladeer.
So he was the one behind the trouble all those years ago!
When there is no one else near the portrait, you
Ah.
can confirm with your own eyes. As for the means of revealing that answer, well, you have used it many times before. Also, there's one last thing that we must discuss. I mentioned earlier that the occurrence of a certain incident made me notice the bonsai plants. I wish to tell you of that incident now. It was just after the Shogun announced the abolition of the Sakoku Decree. I heard that something had happened at the Tenryou Commission. They had discovered signs that someone had entered the warehouse storing the Commission's articles of evidence and confiscated items. But I felt something unusual about that incident, so I told Kujo-Sara of the Tenryou Commission to treat it as if nothing happened. She was not to increase the guard or relocate the warehouse contents. In the meantime, I sent a member of the Shumatsuban to keep watch over the warehouse. And sure enough, someone was sneaking in and rummaging through the belongings of the Kaedahara clan.
Yeah, so, Kunikazushi is actually an Electro user. It says it specifically in here because he stole the Electro-Gnosis. Ah.
You mean he was also looking for...
A Fatui character's already come out before as well, like Child. Child's part of the Fatui, and he came out before as well, so that's why I think that Kunikazushi could also come out. I mean, it's not unlikely. He is an antagonist of the game, though, working with Signora, so I don't know why it would make sense, but I guess he could switch sides.
I let him search for a while, but in the end, he found nothing. Soon after, he had to leave Inazuma by boat.
Why didn't you send someone to catch him?
The best way to protect a secret is to treat it as if it doesn't exist, is it not? After he left Inazuma, I carefully checked the Kaedahara clan's belongings one by one, and eventually discovered the papers in the hidden compartment of the flower pot. I am certain that the papers are the secret which the infiltrator sought to find, though he couldn't confirm whether this secret existed at all. So, now on to my final question. Which part of Kaedahara Yoshinori's experiences was the secret that needed to be protected? I don't have an answer to this question at present, so I'll leave it to your future self. As for now, please, enjoy yourselves at the Iridori Festival.
Interesting. So yeah, he is a villain, technically, but also Child is a villain. So, there we go. He didn't steal the Gnosis? Well, I guess it was given to him. But in this description online, I don't know if it's right because it's... Okay, it says, he was once the 6th member of the 11 Fatui Harbingers until he betrayed them after he took the Electro-Gnosis and severed all ties with the Fatui. So he left the Fatui. So he was evil, but now he's gone? So maybe he's not evil anymore, but he still has the Electro-Gnosis. And based on his character design, he's a samurai and he has the Electro. Obviously he's a 5-star, right guys? He can't not be a 5-star. But yeah, he is an Electro character. Obviously. It's even written on his chest, the Electro symbol. It's all on his chest. Anyway, in the last hour of the stream, I'm going to do all of the event stuff, and I'm going to get Xingqiu. Oh, there's 2 new special guests. And we get a little fox boy. Let's do this then. I didn't know there was more to the story. Wait, is that Goro? Is Goro coming? Obviously it's gonna be Goro and someone else. Because there's a fox. How could it not be Goro? Wait until the next morning, decide to go all the way around. Okay. He's probably still evil, but also looking for some answers. I don't know. I think they're gonna make him like child, you know? They're gonna turn him into a good person. They're gonna give him a reason to become good again.
You know, according to the arrival schedule, there should be one last ship arriving in Rito today.
Alright.
But the Irodori Festival is coming to an end. Who would be showing up now? Oh, it's almost time. Let's go to the harbor and take a look.
Goro and Kokomi. Yeah. I know who it is. I was just messing with you guys. I've already done all this. How do you think I got Venti? I've done all of this.
Yes, but we are not here representing Watatsumi Island's administration. We were invited as individuals.
Guys, if I had Kokomi, I would main her. I'm not even kidding. I would try and main Kokomi, knowing me. I think that's why I didn't pull on her banner. Because knowing me, I would try and main her. And realize she has minus crit rate. Ah, I haven't met her before.
Things are quiet in Watatsumi Island at the moment. And I wanted to buy some books. So I decided to make the trip here. Goro was not greatly interested in the Irodori Festival. But he said if I was going to Rito, he would join me.
Her Excellency is traveling outside of Watatsumi
I love Goro.
Island
He's
and
so
also meeting
cute.
her pen pal today. As her general, it is my duty to ensure her safety at every turn.
I want Goro as well, guys. For 4-star characters, I want Goro and Sayu and pretty much just all the 4 stars are really good, to be honest. I don't think there's a single 4-star I think is bad. But Goro is adorable, oh my god.
Pen pal?
Yes, we started corresponding just recently.
I do want Kokomi. If she has a rerun banner, I'm probably gonna pull for Kokomi. She's a very good healer and hydro applier, but also she's very, very cool looking. And her fighting style is so pretty, honestly.
My pen pal and I share very similar tastes in light novels, and we always have a lot of interesting thoughts to share. Of course, there are also times when we fiercely disagree. Since we were both coming to the Irodori Festival this time, we decided to take the opportunity to hold a book review session and discuss our views on various novels in more depth.
Sounds pretty professional. Hey, since you both like novels, why don't you try writing one together? Who knows? Maybe you'll shake things up on the Inazuma literary scene.
That's a very interesting idea. It's almost time. Goro and I must go to meet my pen pal at the agreed upon location.
Kokomi, Paimon's super curious about this pen pal of yours. Can Paimon come with you? Don't worry, Paimon will just watch from a distance and won't interrupt anything.
Let me think. Yes, I think it should be fine for you two to come with me. Alright, let's go together.
Goro has PTSD from Yae Miko? Yeah. I know, it's kind of cute. I always thought it was because Goro liked her or something. But I guess it might be something else. I don't know. I always assume characters like each other. It's kind of weird how Kokomi and Yae Miko are like writing buddies, even though they're on opposite sides. I find that very odd, but yeah. Sorry, it was kind of spoiled there, but it's kind of obvious.
This is the meeting spot.
There's no one else around. It looks like we're early.
My. Who have we here?
Miko? Oh no, Paimon hadn't counted on running into Miko. She and Kokomi are on different sides, and they also believe in different gods. Or are they gonna end up having a fight?
I don't know though, because Kokomi and Yae Miko working together is some great synergy.
Lady Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine. No wonder. I was just wondering where that air of superiority was coming from.
If it isn't the leader of Watatsumi Island, who looks as soft as a jellyfish, but whose words sting like one too.
That's my favorite line. Those two are my favorite lines.
Hello. Nice to meet you, fried tofu with all the frills.
Oh, the pleasure is all mine, soul of the deep.
Hey, what's going on here? Miko is Kokomi's pen pal? No, it can't be. Look at them. Clearly they already knew each other. Does that mean...
This so-called meeting of pen pals.
Whatever are you talking about? I don't understand. I'm simply here for the book review session with Miss Soul of the Deep. Let's go. The venue for this meeting is in the Konjo Commission headquarters up there. The view is excellent, making it a perfect place to drink tea and discuss creative ideas.
Who holds a book review in the Kanjo Commission? You seriously expect anyone to believe that? You're not here to talk about shaking up the Inazuma literary scene. You're here to talk about shaking up things in Inazuma as a whole.
Watatsumi Island will soon hold formal talks with the shogunate on Inazuma's future development. It's essential to have an informal meeting like this one before the formal talks begin.
There's a lot of characters I wish I had, like Kokomi and Yae Miko. I wish I had them, man. But it's like they're so hard to get, you know, especially if you know another character's coming out that's really good as well. Like I think I missed Kokomi's banner because I was pulling on Raidens, hoping to actually lose Raidens. Yeah, I know this sounds very bizarre, but I was hoping I would fail the 50-50 on Raiden's banner. I don't know why. I think it's because there's a new character or something I was trying to get after that, but I don't know. That was the first time around, though. I think I was trying to get Kazuha. No, I was trying to get Ganyu and Zhongli. One of those two, right?
Right.
Because they had a
Especially
rerun
with
after.
someone outside of the shogunate like myself, who is in a good position to test out where each party draws the lines.
But then I got Raiden Shogun and I was like, God darn it, now I can't get them. So I just skipped their banners like an idiot.
But this is just our first meeting. It's a little too early to announce it to the general public.
Huh. Okay then.
By the way, where is your general? Didn't you say he would be joining you?
Huh. That's right. Where did Goro go?
Goro went to buy some books for me. He won't be attending the book review.
Don't get me wrong. I love Ayato a lot, but my favorite Hydro character is Kokomi.
Oh, what a pity. I was rather
Everyone's gonna
looking
rage
forward
at
to
me,
seeing his
but...
fluffy ears again.
Traveler, I'd like to talk to you for a moment.
What's up?
I have been getting the sense that Goro does not like having to deal with Guji-Yae. So I was initially reluctant to bring him to Rito with me this time. I noticed he instinctively hid as soon as he saw her just now. However, Goro has a strong sense of responsibility and will feel ashamed when he next sees me. So I would like to give him the task of buying some books for me to make things easier for him. But Goro rarely buys anything. So, as a favor from me, I'd like to ask you to accompany him.
Leave it to me.
Kokomi, you focus on the meeting with Miko. Leave the books to us and Goro.
Thank you. I made a list of the books I'd like to buy. Please, pass it on to Goro.
Alright.
Goro? Are you alright?
Oh, it's you. I wasn't expecting you-know-who to show up. Oh, it completely caught me by surprise. I had no idea what to say to her. Next thing I knew, I'd apparently already taken cover.
Let's hope on my no event account, my Nevi account, that I actually get Goro as a 4-star. I would really like to build him for once in my life. I've only gotten him once on an account that I lost the name to. It's the same one with Sayu. So I would like to see... I would like to try and build Goro. Would you guys like that? Would you guys like to see me build Goro? Because I would.
I came here to ensure the safety of Her Excellency, but now I'm useless. I've become a burden instead.
Also, he's the only Geo Bow character, and it's very helpful to have one of those.
Goro, don't be so hard on yourself. Actually, Kokumi asked us to give you a very important task.
Oh, Her Excellency's purchase list. Got it. This is how Her Excellency wants me to make up for my mistakes. No problem. Just leave it to me.
Goro, let us come with you. We can tour you around the Iridori Festival while we're at it.
Oh, thank you so much.
Good boy, Goro. I like how his ears wiggle too. It was cute. They really thought of it all, you know?
There is a children's storybook on this list called Night at Mount Yogo. I think this is the stand where it's being sold.
A children's storybook?
Yes, it's for the children of Watatsumi Island. Her Excellency says that this book is simply written and very useful for learning new words. Hello, I'll take 5 copies of Night at Mount Yogo, please.
Thank you for your patronage. Wow, you're a lucky customer. There's a coupon in one of the books you just bought, which entitles you to a free gift.
Wow, Goro got a free gift. That's amazing.
Here you go. A toy fox. It's all yours.
What? A toy fox?
Are you okay? The hair on your tail is standing on end.
Did I just, like, cut myself? Guys, I think I just cut myself. I don't know how. Or what I did it on. How did I cut myself? There's nothing around here that can cut me. Interesting. Wait, I'll be right back. One sec. Alright, I cut myself, but I don't know on what. I think it was my own fingernail. Because I don't think my... Yeah, it might have been when I was holding the mouse. I think it was my pinky. That's odd. I don't know how.
I'm fine. Thanks for the gift. Could you maybe, look after the toy for me?
Sure.
Yes. As a thank you gift for coming with me to buy the books.
Seems like Goro still hasn't recovered from seeing Miko.
Okay, next up, this isn't the focus of this trip, but let's go buy a light novel. It says on the list that Her Excellency had an editor called Onodera purchase the latest issue of A Legend of Sword for her in advance. Well, we'd better not keep him waiting too long.
Oh, we know him. We'll lead the way.
We'll lead the way.
Thanks for your
Excuse me, are you Mr. Onodera? I'm here to pick up the new issue of A Legend of Sword for Soul of the Deep.
Hello there. Yes, I have the book right here. I heard Soul of the Deep is the VIP of the Iridori Festival, but couldn't make it here in time for the signing event due to the shipping schedule.
Oh, also, if you have these books available, please give me one of each. Thank you.
All right, let me see. Oh my goodness, it's your lucky day today, sir. You were the 100th reader to buy the Saga of Hamavaran. That entitles you to receive a special edition version with a review personally written by Lady Yae herself.
Oh, are you serious?
Guys, I'm gonna go get a band-aid because it's bothering me. But I did cut myself somehow. I don't know how. Alright, I honestly don't know how someone cuts themselves sitting at a desk. I think my nail just like dug into my finger when I was using a mouse, but...
Are you okay?
I cut
you don't look very well.
I cut my finger.
I'm fine. Thank you for the books. Her ex...
Might have been a bite.
Soul of the Deep
Might have been a
asked
bug
me to
bite
buy
or
this
something.
book after all.
I don't know.
I'm sure she'll be very happy to receive a special version with the chief editor's review.
Goro does not look like he's enjoying this at all. Paimon doesn't know if he's lucky or unlucky.
Oh, one other thing. Because of the amount of your purchase, you're able to enter the Yae Publishing House's lucky draw. Please come with me. Right this way.
He wins the lucky draw too. It's kind of funny. He just wins everything.
Sir, please take your lucky draw whenever you are ready.
Just turn the handle and a prize ball will come out. Maybe today's your lucky day.
Come on, Goro, go for it!
Let me see. Oh, wow, incredible! You got the golden ball! That's the grand prize!
Goro, you're a lucky dog today! So what is the grand prize anyway?
The grand prize is a full collection of each light novel published by Yae Publishing House. Not only is the prize awarded personally by Lady Yae, but you will also have the chance to shake hands and take a photo with her to commemorate the occasion.
What? Not only do I have to meet her, but I have to shake her hand and take a photo with her too?
Goro, hang in there.
This guy won the Yae Publishing House's grand prize? Wow, that's so lucky.
An entire set of all their light novels. That's worth a lot of money.
Excuse me, ma'am. Could we discuss this? I don't actually want the light novels.
Huh? You mean you want to give up the prize?
Goro, don't give up your prize. If you don't want to see Miko, that's fine. We'll figure something out.
No, that's not what I meant. I'm not giving up the prize, and I can cope with the ceremony and the picture taking, but I have a request. I would like to ask Yae Publishing House to change the prize from light novels to books on agricultural science of equivalent value.
Agricultural science?
Yes. The land in Watatsumi Island is quite barren and always yields a poor grain harvest. We've been looking for new ways to improve the residents' lives. One of her Soul of the Deep's core objectives for the Iridori Festival was to purchase some works on crop cultivation and aquaculture. If I can get these books as my prize instead, we can save a lot of money, and Soul of the Deep can buy some other useful resources too.
Do you think that Yae Miko might have deliberately rigged all the books and lucky draw stuff just to spite Goro? I don't know, but that sounds so like her. Honestly, it sounds like her. Sounds like something she'd do. That's funny.
I see. I understand your request, but I don't have the authority to grant it. Lady Yai will have to have the final say. I will contact Lady Yai now. Please wait for our reply at the 5 Kasen Plaza. Depending on the situation, Lady Yai might need to negotiate this matter with you further in person.
Okay, understood.
Please be mindful of your personal safety.
I just absolutely love this fan novel. So, what's the point of the story again?
Goro, that was pretty brave of you. You clearly don't like having to deal with Miko.
I'll be right back, guys. My parents need me. I'll let this play through, alright?
You think so? I guess I got a burst of courage when I thought about Her Excellency's orders and the people of Watatsumi Island. I am the General of Watatsumi Island's armed forces. How can I let something like this defeat me? I'm ready now. I feel like I'm back on the battlefield. Even if Yae Miko does come to negotiate with me, I won't let myself be pressured by her.
You still look pretty nervous though, Goro.
Well, probably because I just realized she might make a cunning counter request just to toy with me.
Sorry for keeping you all waiting.
How did it go? What did Guji Yai say?
Lady Yai has agreed to your request to swap the light novels for books on agricultural science.
That's great!
Additionally, Lady Yai says that she will include a few extra works, considering your intended use for those books. You may accompany me to Yai Publishing House's warehouse to select your preferred books. I believe your return ship leaves tomorrow night. We will package the selected books and take them directly onto the ship for you.
You'll package the books? Then, what about the ceremony?
Lady Yai said selecting the books may take up a lot of your time and energy. To ensure you have fond memories of the Iridori Festival, she decided to cancel the ceremony. Although, she did leave you a letter. You can read it on your own time.
I didn't think Yae Miko would cancel the ceremony. Huh. I was so convinced that she would try and make a fool out of me. Now it seems like I was overly suspicious of her. Anyway, I'll go with the editor to pick the books now. I won't trouble you guys anymore.
Alright, I'm back. God, I keep having to leave for like 1 second.
Great. See you tomorrow night.
My family doesn't understand that streaming is important to me, and they're like, oh, you can stop. You can keep stopping. I can't stop. I'm not leaving anymore. Not until it's over, alright? I can't stop. Tomorrow night, he said? Was it like 18, right? I don't know. But I can't stop, man. They just don't get it. They don't think that streaming is a job for me. They don't think it's important, but I do.
Kokomi and Goro will be boarding their boat home soon.
Alright. Luckily, I already went through this, so I know what's happening. Goro's gonna open his letter now. Yeah.
Traveler Paimon, thank you for coming to see us off. Very worthwhile. The book review session was a big success, and I feel very positive about the forthcoming talks. Goro also made a great contribution. He procured a whole batch of useful books for Watatsumi Island.
I may have won the prize, but ultimately, it was Yaemiko who gave us all these books for free. If I have the chance in the future, I must thank her properly.
Speaking of, didn't Yaemiko send you a letter yesterday? What did it say?
Oh, I almost forgot. I'll read it now.
Dear Goro, I suppose you must have been extremely
Oh,
nervous
it's this
when you
part.
heard about the
I love this
prospect of the
part.
award ceremony and the photo. It came as a surprise indeed to learn that not only did you accept those conditions, you also made your own demands. Your courage has won my respect. Those books are a token of my goodwill to Watatsumi Island, and also my gift to you. I do hope you like them. Ah, yes, I'm sure that by this point you must be feeling ever so grateful for my kindness, and are looking for a way to repay me, yes? Well, here's your chance. Yai Publishing House will host an event next month, and we are looking for someone to dress up as a character from a light novel and interact with the fans. Goro, you are not only patient, but also very beautiful. Why don't you come and help us? I'll prepare a tailor-made outfit just for you. Oh, and by the way, it'll be a woman's outfit.
I knew it! I knew she was up to something!
I think he's gonna be Miss Hina or Miss Hina. Yeah. I can't wait to see that. I love that part. It's perfect. Alright, what are we pulling on? We're pulling on Ventis, right? Yeah, because we need characters. Oh, it's a 4-star. Who is it? Ooh, okay. Sure, Mihoyo. I also got this. Free to play luck, let's go. Alright, we're good. Alright, we got another Yunjin. I feel like if we C6 her, we can definitely use her on... Search C2? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. That's very helpful. I probably should have saved for Sayu, but her C2 is very nice. Okay, I think it's time I save for Sayu now. I feel like Yunjin C2 is where I should stop. I feel like... Have the normal attack speed by 12%. I feel like that's not important. Is that really important for Ayato? I mean, yeah. It's pretty nice, but is it, like, essential? Probably not. Like, you just need your Ayato to do more damage. You don't technically need him to do faster damage, right? Because I have a lot of other characters who provide a big damage buff for Ayato rather than faster swipe time. Though it is cool to see faster swipe time, 12% is not that much, honestly. It does not look that much faster. So, I think we're good on that part. Anyway. Yeah, Goro's gonna have to be Miss Hina in the future. That's kind of funny. But yeah, let's do the event. I'm gonna do the worst one first and get it out of the way. I honestly hate... I hate the, this one. I hate Theater Mechanicas. I personally think it's the worst one. Only because I don't like... I just don't like it, man. I don't know. It feels like it's not meant to be in this game. Obviously I've been through this before, so I know how to build everything, so it shouldn't take too long. This should take like, what, 10, 20 minutes for the entire thing. But since everything's unlocked now, I'll do this. Then I'll do the pot, or the plants one next, because I very much like Kazuha's one. Kazuha's one is so fun, and there's something at the very end I want to show you guys that's really hilarious, but also very intense. Of Kazuha's fighting quest. That one's fun. But yeah, here, what you want to do is equip this. You want to equip these two. And I think that's it. We just need fire. Yeah, we just need fire. Electro will provide the electro, like, just reactions, really. It doesn't really need that much done to it. What's important in this one is trying to keep all of them situated. So, since these are already placed, we want to do an electro here. We want to do an animo to keep them back. Right? Now here, we don't need anything here because the bridge is already good. Over here, what we're gonna do is something like this. We're gonna apply electro, apply pyro. Back here, we're gonna do one of these. And we're gonna do a binding. Right? Now, if anything happens, it shouldn't be really much of a problem. Right here. And actually, does it do more damage if there's 10 on the board? No, I think that's a different thing. I think we're fine here. I'm gonna just construct this. Then I'm gonna do another level here and reconstruct it. So we get to keep some of our points. And this is what I did the first time around, or I think I'm actually doing it better now than the first time, because I actually know what's going on. But yeah, we can start here. But yeah, you guys will see what's gonna happen. I'll stay on these bridges just to make sure, because there is like big guys I have to take care of, but I think we'll be fine. But yeah, as you can see, that wind one is shooting all of them back, so they can't even get close to the binding there. That binding's just in case a big monster comes through, which I don't think is the case. Yeah. But yeah, we want to have wind, more wind. I think I might put another wind over here, just to make sure they don't run across. That's when we have enough reconstruction. I don't know how many we're gonna need, but quite a lot. That shield needs to go away. There you go. That should do it. We kind of had to keep him back with these characters. There we go. Now that guy's gonna go away. What you do is you run over here. You go bop, and he's gone. Eventually it resets, but... There we go. Thank God for that binding, because without that binding we would have been screwed. Alright, that one's gotta reset, but what I'm gonna do right now is place this here. Just so we don't get those to go. I think I can actually kill him. Yeah. Yeah, I actually killed him. Oh, sugar. Alright, I think I could do both of these with one. I'm gonna try. But even if we can't... There we go. Okay. Both of them are down. We got another one. Okay, hopefully that Animo one keeps him back. I'm hoping. I did give them a lot of pressure, so it does stun them a little bit. Alright. In 3, 2, 1, now. Beautiful. And there's that guy over there. Please go back up. Nice. Boom. He's down. Another one. Make sure we get him in time. They are doing quite a lot of damage, though, surprisingly. Please, please, please. Nice. Alright. And we got 3,000 score. Perfect victory. Let's go. I'm proud of that. That went good. Next one's a little bit tricky, but we should be able to make it past. Now that I know, like, how they all go and how they're all done, so, like, you can obtain a huge number of points when defeating opponents by dropping them. Alright, so we need to push them off, basically. Increase opponent's HP, decreases initial points, and increases the number of points you can use to select the sticks. So, what we're gonna try and do... Attack and attack speed. What we're gonna do is all of these. I haven't tried this before, but it seems valuable. I'm gonna... Damage increased. Higher damage flares. Attack detection range. Attack detection range, right? Decreases movement speed by barriers. That actually might be really good. Greatly increases attack. Alright, this is 20, so we're gonna do that. And these are 10, so... Elemental skill. Reduces the countdown of Adeptus bridges. That's probably gonna be useful. I think this is a very good setup right now, so it should be good. Alright. It's this again. This time I'm gonna do something a little different. Holy shit! We have, like, no points. That's a problem. Luckily, we got more damage, so I think all I need to do is just put one here, right? Yeah? That was, like, no points to work with. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Alright, we'll see what happens. I guess we're starting. We have nothing, though. I could do this till I get enough points. There we go, nuke 'em. Nuke 'em, there we go. Nuke 'em, duke 'em. Old joke, no one's gonna get that. No! Oh, barrier just knocked that bitch off. Alright. There we go, barrier back up. So it like pushes them off a little bit. I don't know how, but I'm not gonna question it. Alright, these guys are gonna get through, sadly. And that guy's gonna get knocked off. Alright, we need obviously we're not gonna 3-star this. But that's funny, how that knocks him off. Yeah, it does. Odd. Right, let's see if I can get an explosion one there. We're gonna try. I need more points, though. Alright. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do. Oh, one of them fell. Sadly, they're gonna make it past because I don't have a fire here. That's a bummer. Interesting. Maybe I should put them in the same vicinity? So like if I did something like this? Might work. One sec, I need to drop this guy. I don't like this one. I specifically don't like this one. Okay, please come back. Thank you. As long as you get these guys, though, I think we're good. I don't think it really matters. I'll do them all again off camera and try and get as much out of them as I can, but I think I messed up by adding so many barriers. I think we only needed one. Luckily, these guys give us a lot of points when they drop. So I think we're good on that factor. Yeah. Oh my god. That one's scary. I don't like that guy. He is a scary motherfucker. Alright. Because he's so fast. Look at him go. Jeez, man. Yeah, I just might have to do a different setup here. I'll do it off camera, though. All we need is 2K. There's gonna be a big guy, right? There's gonna be 2 big guys. So we'll get there. Yeah. This is where 2K comes in. Can I do it again? No. No! He was on it! Oh, sugar.
Be still.
Gosh darn it. That guy was, I swear he was on the bridge. We still have enough. We're gonna get 2K, alright? Yeah, see, there we go. We're good. I swear that guy was on the bridge, though. I could have swore. I think we only need fire. It looks like we only need fire and not electro. Because those guys are already electro. That's odd. Alright, that's all we needed. We do need 2,500 though to get the full thing, but we have enough for the Primo gems, so I'm not too worried. But yeah, I hate this one. I don't like this event. Alright, this one's fun. This one's like freezing enemies. We're just gonna do all this. Yeah, so this one you just want to freeze all the enemies, pretty much. I know, I'll get books for Ayato's talents. I'll do everything off camera, as much as I hate this. Okay, let's apply them with the Hydro first here. Yeah, as much as I hate Theater Mechanicas, it's important. Play Cryo here. I think what I'll do is this. So we'll double freeze. Can we do a double freeze here? Double hydro here. Alright. Then in the back here, we'll have 2 crack shots, right? So 1, 2. And if anything happens, we'll use the bridge. Good? Sound good? So we're double freezing and hydroing throughout the whole thing. So pretty much they'll die either way. Geo Traveler is good because you can set up a barricade for smaller enemies. Yeah, that's true. I guess I could have used that. Or Ningguang's Jade Screen Wall. If I had Ningguang, that would be cool. Because it'd do more damage, I think. But holy shit, that was a lot. Yeah, basically I set it up for like perma-freeze throughout the whole entire thing. So this should be fine. It's just the second part. I think it's part 2 that always seems to be complicated for me. I don't get it, but... I think the problem with part 2 on this one is I didn't have enough Adeptus Bridge time, so I have to choose the one where it like shortens the Adeptus time bridge thing. Alright, crack shots, do your work. Get rid of that slime, please. There we go. Can I put anything else here? Because now we're kind of stuck. Another crack. Alright. So we need to somehow get those to be on the bridge at the same time. They keep healing. I don't know why. But it's very weird. But luckily, they're doing a lot of damage.
Sure,
my turrets.
Not to worry, I'll simply send someone to fetch it.
Either way, I'll be able to get rid of one of them. Or both. Or both. Or both. Okay, they're gone. I have a very nice setup here. It's way better than the last one. I think I can move that Hydra one closer, though, so it'll do both sides. But this guy's dead. Okay. Permafreeze right now, it looks like. Yeah, this setup's pretty nice.
Everything's in place and they've taken the bait.
Alright, that guy's down.
Yes.
Oh, this is gonna be a problem.
Now
Holy...
to start reeling them in.
Wow. Okay, that one's down. What's gonna go on here? Will I even need to use the Adeptus Bridge? We'll see. But I don't think I do. No way! Kill him, kill him, kill him. So I don't have to use it. No way, what? Holy crap, dude. That just did all of his health. This guy's dead already. Okay, what about the shield guy? Wow. It's not doing a lot, but... Permafreeze is definitely taking control right now.
I'm sure I've forgotten something.
Obviously, I'm gonna send him off the cliff. Obviously, I'm gonna have to Adeptus Bridge this guy. There's no way. Oh my god. All of his health, goodbye. All of his health, goodbye. No. Are you gonna do it? No Adeptus Bridge. No Adeptus Bridge. Alright. I'll take it. Perfect victory with no Adeptus Bridge. Wow. That was the... That team was based. Alright. That's going down in my channel history. I really like freeze teams. Freeze teams are fun. I actually have a necklace that has like a little snowflake on it in real life. It's very cute. Anyway, freeze teams are the way to go though, it seems. Alright, we're gonna have to do the hard one now. The stage contains elite opponents who will generate a huge amount of HP while frozen. Increase opponent's HP, decreases initial points, and increases the number of points you can use. Alright. We're going with the master setup right now. Uses charge clusters, sorry, into opponents. When they trigger superconduct. Well, this isn't superconduct. I can do speed and range of the crack shot. Increases the number. Alright, I'll go with attack speed. I feel like if we just ruin them with enough, we'll be able to do it. We'll see. But I think I have to do hydro here to imply a crap ton of it to those towers. And then since that cryo's here, I'll do a hydro in front. Yeah? There. What about cryo? We good? We're all full? Alright. I'm gonna do a binding here, just in case they get past. It is a little scary, a little sketchy right now. And I'll do crack shots on either side, yeah? And, we're all out now. Yeah, we're all out of them. Okay. This should be good. I mean, it's not as good as the other team because I don't have as much, like, freeze, I believe. It should be good. Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay, I'm ready. Just that side's gonna take a little bit. Holy sh... What are those? Alright, that's a little, yeah? I don't know what those are, but they look nice and do a lot of damage. That's pretty epic. Alright, both sides seem to be doing good. It's just the longer side seems to take longer, but it still kills them. I'm definitely gonna have to use the bridge in this one eventually, but I think we're good for now. And those crack shots are really good because of what I got.
Yes.
And there's a binding in the middle.
To start reeling them in.
So I don't think anything's gonna get past for a while. Yeah, we seem to be good. And those crack shots are shooting really far away. Holy crap. Alright, this is gonna be interesting. That side now. The slime was binded. But the crack shots right now, kind of broken. Okay, another slime was binded. But the crack shots are going to ham. They're going ham on these guys. Oh, there's one in the back. I didn't even see it. I could probably move that one further up. No, it's good to keep it in the back there, actually. It keeps slimes from getting past. Yeah, I think it's better in the back there. I could move it closer, like a little bit further up, I think. We'll see if I can. Okay, I think that's better. Yeah, that's way better. So now I can shoot when it gets to, like, the bridge area. Alright, this is gonna be interesting. They're healing a lot. Those crack shots are sick, though. They're doing a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to adjust this here. Let's see if I can get a binding here real quick. Just so I can get enough time for the Adeptus Bridge to go up again. That might have been really smart, actually. Adeptus Bridge, can you do it again? Do it again, do it again, do it again! No. I think I needed 2 bindings. That guy's gonna make it past, alright. I need to get bindings. A lot of them. I'll just swarm this area with bindings, yeah? Fuck you. Alright, close it. One's down. Another binding. That should be good. That's my setup right now. I'm binding them before the Adeptus Bridge, so it has enough time to get up. Obviously, I'm not gonna perfect victory it because I think one got past, but this will give it enough time. I didn't realize, though, I think it's gonna use all of those bindings.
Not to worry.
I think I have to probably place it down when I need it.
I remember what it was.
Yeah. I did that a little bit wrong. But that's alright. Oh god. That's not alright. This isn't alright. Okay, let's hope this guy dies. I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna die. Is he? 3 crack shots? Can it do it? I'm obviously gonna get that Adeptus Bridge, right? No, he's gonna make it past. That's fine. I only need 2,500.
I have to stifle a smile every time I remember.
Alright, I have to do bindings better. I think my bindings are just terrible. This guy just fucking zoomed in, man. Okay.
Yes, this was a fine idea.
I think I just need more crack shots. I might need more crack shots. Oh, he's the last one? Shit, can I bind him real quick? No, I don't have enough for binding. Can you just stay back? No. Well, I was right under 2,500. Kind of a bummer. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna figure that out later. I think I just need the more crack shots card. Those are really insane, actually. Alright, the third one. The third one's fun, I think. I think I remember it being fun, actually. Yeah. I think the bombs are very interesting. But I think it also, like, goes around in a circle. And then this one, I know what to do. This one, I believe I know what to do. It's very simple, actually. 2 on either side of the circle, and basically you electrify, explode them, and then you also freeze and water them. This one's kind of like melts, in a way. That's freeze, though. So yeah, I have an idea. Don't worry about it. Attack speed. Probably elemental mastery. Would we need that? No, right? We just need attack speed. And that's good for now. I like when the tandem mine doesn't explode, though. I feel like higher damage flares that descend from the sky increase attack speed. Huh. Further away? Do I need further away? Rippling. Yeah, I think I do. Okay, I'll do the tandem mine next run through, but I think we'll be fine with this setup. I don't think we'll have a problem. You mostly go onto Google for it? I don't go onto Google for it. I figure it out myself. So this area is 2 fire. That area is crack shots. 1 crack shot's 100. I think we're gonna do freeze on either side. What I'm gonna do is this. Put a hydro on each of these spots. There we go. What I want to do is this. And then place this one on this side. It gives it more room to fight. And then we'll just triple pyro here to do a ton of damage. Yeah? Triple pyro? I think so. This should be fine. We good? Yeah, we're good here. Alright, let's start. Okay. So I mostly want to see damage there. Yeah, that's good.
Someone needs assistance.
The mines are a really cool idea, though. I like to put them here, next level. And basically, if they get too far in, we'll mine them and blow them up. There we go. It's a lot of damage there. They had to go around twice, though. So yeah, we'll be good. That's why I put the freezes on either side. They have to go around twice. The mortars are nice. The mortar fire towers are really good. I think it's better to not have flames, though, because it unfreezes them. But it also does damage, so... and removes that guy's shield. See you later, Grim. We'll see you next time. This stream might be a bit longer, guys, because I want to finish this event in this stream, so it might go on for like another hour. Because I want to finish the entire event. It might go on for like 30 minutes to an hour, I'm not sure. But we'll see. And then tomorrow is the final one where I'm going to do all of the main storyline stuff and finish the game, pretty much. Or what's left of it. So that might be a very long stream. I might have to pause a couple times. But tomorrow's gonna be amazing. Tomorrow I'm gonna finish the game. Alright. Those mortars! Those mortars are sick. You do so much damage. But it's good to see you, Grim. Take care. Thanks for stopping in. Alright. Those crack shots aren't bad. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. There's an Abyss Mage. Might have to help out a little bit here. They're all level 80, I don't do much. I'm trying to get rid of its shield. There we go. I just didn't want it running through with a shield still. I know I can't really do much, but... There we go. I think I can use elemental skills still, right? And do damage. I think so. Yeah, I can. If I use Amber, can I actually bait them? Or does that not work anymore? I don't think I can. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. The mortars are doing well, but how is this guy gonna fare? Will he make it through? We need a mine. No points? Well, I just got points. Oh, he's dead. Okay, well, that settles that. I might put a couple mines, like one here, though. Just for the big guy that happens to come through. Alright, these guys are the last. Okay. We got 3K score, perfect victory, nice. Now for this one, I need to freeze either side, bomb the bottom. I need to get rid of the crack shots, and I have to do mortars in the front, I believe. Mortars in the front would help out a lot. Alright, let's try it. So we need less than 10 Mechanicas on the field and it does more damage. So what we're gonna do... So I'm gonna freeze either side, right? So I'm gonna need these for sure. Glacial Bloom. Attack speed, sure. Higher damage. We need this one too. We also need the Tandem Mine, because having them regenerate is so helpful. After it explodes, it gives more points, probably. And then fires attack speed, right? So you want something like this. Alright, it can do bonus damage, but I think we're good with this setup anyway. Yeah? That seems good. We're good. So basically, either side I'm going to freeze. In the front, I'm going to molly, and let's hope it works. Here, I'm going to have all tandem mines. So I need to figure out a way. Obviously, I'm going to remove the crack shots because I don't have any way of dealing with those. I want to remove this mine because I need to move it to the back. And mine's in the back here. I'm gonna reconstruct. I'm just gonna dismantle this. Alright, now what I want to do is put mollies in the front. So let's just put one for now because I need to make sure I have these sides covered. We're gonna put water here and a water on the other side. Now, we're gonna do freeze here. We're gonna do a freeze back in the other corner. Now with 2 bombs, these guys regenerate. So it's good to have these, but they regenerate basically and do more damage. So I think this is good. This is a good setup, and that one fire will always mortar the sides. And it's gonna do more damage now because we only have 8 out of 14, right? So 10 or less will be good, and it'll do high damage. Now, watch this. These bombs regenerating is one of the coolest things ever. Because either way, if they get past, they have to go around twice. So these bombs are going to be very helpful in the end. I'm going to place a shit ton of them. I'll place one here, just in case they get close past. Yeah, you can do that. Now, what I'm going to do here is place more of these. I think I'm going to put, like, one on either side here when we have enough points. But I'm not too worried. I don't think it's going to be a problem for us to make it past this. Those mines back there are going to do a lot of damage. Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright, I can only put 2 because we have another mine there. But this should be fine. I might dismantle this one because I think another mortar will help out a lot. But we'll see. Yeah, I have way more than enough mines. How fast do they regenerate again? Yeah, see, they're already regenerated. That's pretty good, because they have to go around again. Remember that. So they have to touch those mines again.
Not to worry, I'll simply send someone to fetch it.
Now those fire towers are mortaring, basically. So yeah, this getup should be good. But you you want to keep, make sure it's 10 or below towers, because you want to make sure they do a ton of damage. I think this is good, though. Yeah, they have to go there, so I have to come back around. There we go. This is great, dude. This is awesome. Now, this is gonna be interesting. I don't know about the big guy. But we're just gonna sit and drink our boba while this is going off, yeah? We're very calm about it. We know we're gonna kill him. Let's see, though. Did he just crush our towers? He just crushed our towers.
I have to stifle a smile every time I remember the look on my retainers' faces when I informed them of my plans today.
That guy just destroyed our towers.
Muster the courage to say anything in opposition.
What a bitch.
Yes, this was a fine idea.
Is he actually? Oh, he's actually breaking our towers. That's not good. That guy is not fun. You know what I could do? I could, like, not use ice towers at all. And I can do water and pyro only and do elemental mastery. That could be another setup. I think that would probably be better. So I could do a melt team. The problem is freezing them, though. I don't think I can. Now, this guy's gonna make it through. He squished all my freaking towers, too. What a bitch. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, they have to go around. Those abyss mages are definitely gonna die because I have bombs. That's a new aspect, though. The big guy squishing your towers and destroying them. That's different. I don't think they did that in the past. I don't like it, though. God, the bombs do 45k. That is kind of nuts. I could just mine the whole field. That would be funny. I could just burn everything, I guess. We could do Molly and mine only. Alright, well... maybe I could put the water and ice on one side, and then the molly on the other side? That would probably be better. What mode is this? This is Genshin Impact's Theater Mechanica. It's kind of like a tower defense mode. It's for the event that's going on right now. It's not an event that I really like, though. And this guy squishes my freaking towers. Yeah, this is the event I actually hate the most, babe, because it's so annoying. Especially because this guy keeps squishing my towers! Oh, he's dead. Alright. What about this boy? Will he die? Oh, I swear to God. This is why I have no points. Yeah, I think what I have to do differently is put both water and ice on that side. And just put like a mine in the middle. I want to try this again, to be honest. Because I want to, like, Omega freeze them.
Not to worry, I'll simply send someone to fetch it. As soon as I remember what it was.
Yeah, I have a different idea in mind. I might retry that one because I have a better idea in mind. I think what I'm going to do is, like, I'm going to freeze one side, molly the other side, and then put bombs on either side. Here. Actually, this is probably going to be a lot better. Like, I want to do this one again. Alright. Because this one's fun. Upgrade Infernos. Yeah, we want that. So what was the problem? Elemental Mastery? So we could suffer something for it? Glacial Bloom attack speed. No, we can't suffer that. Refund points after it explodes. That's really good still. Inferno's detection range. I don't think we'll need that actually, because we'll just put Infernos on one side. So what we should do is do Elemental Mastery. Because I think what the problem was before is it wasn't doing enough damage because they were all like water. They're all hydro and cryoed up. So on this side, we're gonna have to remove this. Alright. This sounds very odd, but I'm gonna mine here. I'm gonna move these crack shots because I'm not using crack shots. I'm gonna have a hydro here. Actually, I'm gonna have a hydro here. Right? And then a hydro here. Then a cryo here. And a cryo here. Now basically, if you guys see what I'm doing now, I'm gonna molly back here. I'm gonna mine either side. And hopefully, if I'm doing this right, this will give us enough to... Sorry, this just looks weird. I don't like it looking weird. But this should give us enough power to make it past, I believe. Yeah, this should be fine. Then what I'll do is I'll place another molly there and another molly there. And I think a double molly each side. Alright, let's try this one. So in the start, it's going to be like Omega Freeze. So they're going to be frozen and taking a lot of damage. If they do make it past, though, they're going to get exploded. Right? Yeah. And they're going to get mortared as well. Because these mortars check both sides. You're getting a hang of the tactics in the event? That's good. Yeah, it's a little complicated, but I both... This event for me is like a love-hate relationship. I don't really like it, but I also kind of do. It depends on like if you can figure it out or not. Once you figure it out, it's very satisfying, I would say. I might just put like a bomb on either side here, to be honest. Like I'll put one here. I'll put one here. Yeah. Also, it refunds points, which is very important. I don't think I'll do better than the last time, I will be honest. But it seems to be going well. That is true. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I think now that the bombs are more spread out, they have more time to like adjust themselves and respawn. I think this might actually be better. The bombs have better placements this time too. They're like on either side as well as the middle. This might actually be way better, yeah. I increased elemental mastery on the mollies just in case the water and ice did something to them.
I have to stifle a smile every time I remember the look on my retainers' faces when I inform them of my plans today.
I'm gonna save my points because that guy seems to like to crush my damn towers, so I'm gonna make sure he doesn't.
Yes, this was a fine idea.
Alright. So yeah, they have to go through that ice thing twice, and now that they're both on one side, it does a lot more damage. They're missing a lot, though. I said better accuracy. I wish. Alright, this guy's a problem. In case he crushes any towers, I need to get close and replace them immediately. So let's see what he does. Alright, he crushed one. He crushed an ice. You can't crush bombs, right? I don't think he can crush bombs. No. Will you crush my mollies, though? That's the thing. No, because he's back more now. So I think at most he'll only crush my ice ones. Might be better to do them on the sides, the bomb on the sides. I don't know. Yeah, he crushed both my ice. There we go. Obviously, he's gonna make it past again. This setup's still better than what it was before, I would say, though. It's getting a lot more of the smaller mobs. Bombs on the outer spot would be better? I think so. I think we need more bombs. Eh. Let's try this. Yeah, because they really like going on the outside. Nice. That was funny, but okay. Alright. At least we'll get those Abyss Mages. That's better. It's better Elemental Mastery for taking down their shields. That is another thing. So the Abyss Mage shields won't be a problem. Yeah, I think outside was definitely better. But we only have a limited amount of them.
Sure, I've forgotten.
I wish I could place more, but I don't think I can.
Not to worry, I'll simply send someone to fetch it. As soon as I remember what it was.
Like, I'd probably have more bombs instead of these towers. I'd have like 5 here. Just do a massive minefield. I could do that. I did that last game, though. It didn't work out well. I'm gonna try something. I know it's a bit late for this, but we're losing this one anyway. I'm gonna do this. Alright. Okay. That guy might die. That guy might actually die. Oh, he crushed all my... God damn it, dude. I hate that guy so much. There you go. That guy's dead. This guy's a problem, though. He removes all my bombs. There we go. Nice! Take him out, take him out, take him out. Take him out. Stop crushing it! I swear to God. There we go. There we go. Will he actually die? He might actually die. We have more points than last time. He might actually... Oh, we might actually die. Wait a minute. Because we have 2 bombs. No! He was like 1 inch away. Okay, we got 2,500. All we need is 2,500, so we did it. It's like he was 1 sliver away from dying. I think putting all my bombs on one side might be better. Anyway, we got the last one to do. Obviously, you guys know what I'm gonna do here. Freeze on one side and then explosion on the other with bindings in the middle. I don't know how it's gonna go though. When there are less than 10 Mechanica on the field, they do 50% increased damage. So, water, electro, cryo. We're gonna do their buffs as well. Oh, we can't? Oh well. AoE attack, glacial blooms, yada yada. Seems fine by me. It was so close. It was very close. Alright, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, what the weird. This is gonna go a little different than how I planned. Yeah? Let's see here. 1 fire, 1 electricity, right? That is 1 electricity there. So we need 1 fire here. There's bindings in the middle. What I'm guessing is what I'm gonna do. It's a little dangerous, but I need a freeze here. I need to remove this. I'm gonna leave the bindings because I feel like they might be important. I'm gonna put a water here and a freeze here. Alright. I'm gonna hope they don't get past those. I don't think they will. But just in case they do, I have a crap ton of binding. But I don't think they will. I might move these closer. So that goes there, so they have to go through, right? Yeah, they have to go through. So I'm gonna put water on this side. Ice on this side. Alright. I think that should be fine. Honestly, it would be nicer to put all of them in the middle, but I don't know if that's how it's gonna work. We'll just do this for now, and I feel like this might be fine. I'm doing it on either side of these because I feel like there might be a situation where there's gonna be a cryo abyss mage. So getting those shields broken first would probably be better. Ah, they go right through? Okay, that's a problem then. I didn't know they went straight through. Yeah, I didn't know they went straight through. That's a little bit of an issue. So we need to watch that side more. Okay, there's cryo here. One's binded. Not gonna lie, I don't like this one. I don't like the first one. The first one's weird on this one.
I have to stifle a smile every time I remember the look on my retainers' faces when I informed them of my plans.
If you leave the towers too far apart, there won't be concentrated energies.
Yes. This is a fine idea.
I guess so. I mean, it seems to be working, as wonky as this is. I only need 2,500 here. As wonky as this setup is, I think it's working somewhat. Alright, well... Nice. Okay. Oh shit, I can provide additional elemental reactions here. I don't know if it'll help, but it'll definitely do something. Ah. That was easy, bro. I was 40 points away from 3K. What did I fail? Like one guy? I think I need to focus on 2 elements though, rather than 1. I think that's what's gonna happen at the end. Okay, what I'm gonna do is this, right? This is gonna be weird, but I'm gonna do all this. Yeah? Ah, more damage? Really? Decreased elemental resistance. I don't know. I think I only need this. Yeah. This is my plan. Now I'm thinking more smart, I think. I'm a bit more wiser. We only need 1 there. Okay, they all go to there. Yep. I guess I'll put a Hydra here. Good melt damage. Yeah, we good? Yep. I think freeze is actually less valuable in this situation, as you can see. So I don't need any cryo towers. I just need to kick the crap out of these guys. I think we're good. Nice crescent moon. Let's go. Yeah, I think we just need to kick the crap out of these guys.
Strike. Get them.
Stay back, you hooligans. There we go. No. Yeah, I was gonna say, no. Don't you dare. Nice. Don't push him into the portal. Oh my lord, dude. What are these towers doing? Holy crap, those guys just... Okay. There is nothing I can do there! Yes, there is. Yeah, I think we need to replace this with a binding. This might be better. Glad I placed those down when that guy was coming out. Holy shit. Oh, they used the bindings. What a fucking... There we go. I don't have enough points. Well, that went sideways. Alright. No more guys, right? Oh, fucking hell, dude. Blow me. Alright, well...
Nice and spicy. Quiver.
Yeah, we're not getting that. Sadly. This guy, maybe? Claymore, if... I wish you would have told me that earlier. I would have been slapping him with Noelle. I didn't know Claymore effects had stuff on shields. I wish you would have told me that sooner. Alright, well. We didn't get 2K. That's probably the first time I've seen that. I hate Theater Mechanicas. Good luck, bye. Oh, bye. See you later. I'll miss you. Alright, let's figure this out. Oh, you did say it a lot earlier. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Alright. All the same as before. Except this time. Oh shit, man. I know, I'm sorry. I didn't really fully understand what you said. Here. I'm gonna take my boyfriend's words into account. He's Glader, by the way. Glader is my boyfriend. If you guys didn't know. I don't think I've said it before, but I'm gonna take his words into account. I'm gonna move everything to the middle. Yeah? I'm just gonna chuck everything in the middle. We have extra dismantle points, so we can actually do this now. Let's make sure they don't get past here. Should I put a binding here instead? No, right? We'll do this. Now here, we'll do one of these. One of these. We got 8 out of 10. What do we want to put here? Another electro? If I'm correct, it will shoot them. I don't know how well.
Someone needs assistance.
I don't think cryo towers are important here, to be honest. I know you're saying they are, but I just don't see it. I don't see it happening, okay? I just don't see it. I'll put I'll put one right here, alright? Just because you said so. I'll put one right there. Actually, should I put it in the front? I feel like I should put it in the... Well, no, because the back needs more. Alright, we're doing a no binding playthrough. I think we'll be fine. Let's do it. So this should just mess them up. Yeah, we should be good. I just need to watch that side, make sure nothing bad happens. Cryo is good for reactions, I guess. So keeping this here is probably best. Or like maybe on the side. So it can get like both sides. It's like right there. And then if I need help, I'll put a binding right in the middle here. I need to watch out for those big guys though. I need to wreck their shields.
Someone needs assistance. Leave it up to me. Someone needs assistance.
I think this should be good. Locked. I don't know if this helps, but I'm still gonna do it. Alright, I wanted him to be on that one. Lock. Nice. Yeah, push him back, kinda. There you go. Oh, it only locks one? Oh, I thought it'd lock them all. Well, screw that guy. What did I put in the front here, actually? Oh, I put this here. maybe. You said cryo towers are highly important, so I'll do a little bit of this. What the fuck? I wasn't trying to place that. Oh, god damn it. Insignificant point. Oh, dude. Well, we got 2K.
Someone needs assistance.
Okay, let's just try and get this guy. I don't know how you're supposed to do this. I don't have enough binding to keep this guy back. Or is this guy too? Yeah, we got 2K. It's alright. We only need 2K for Primo Gems. Alright, and that should be it. Thank God Theater Mechanica is over. Oh, gee. That counts as a domain, apparently. Of course it does. Four. Yeah, they're all good. Alright. It's literally just like 6 and 20k, which I can just farm for that stuff, honestly. You could just craft, you could craft enhancement ore. I don't really need it. Okay, that's the only one I checkmarked. Yeah. I don't really care for Theater Mechanicas. It's honestly the worst one. Did I do all the poems? Yeah, I did all the poems. Okay. We're gonna do the sword one last because there's something funny at the very end I want to show you guys. We're gonna do the sword one last. Let's go do the plant pots. The plant pots are easy, they're fun, they're fast and efficient, so... We basically just have to copy the designs of flowers. So it should take like 5 to 10 minutes. Won't be too hard. Let's see. That's medium, short. Yeah, this is easy. It's all the same flower, so I'm not too concerned. So we got this, floral scene. Yep. Left, flower. Is that medium? Yeah, it's medium. And then we got front, center, flower. I think that's right. Right, flower. Back, so that's front right, so that's short, right? That's short. And back left, we got medium. Back center, we got tall. And then back right. I actually don't know what back right is. That? Okay. And that's tall. So, I think the front center is probably medium. Based on that. Front left or back left, is it? Back right? Is that medium? No, the other one. So it's back left. That's medium. That's short. No. Oh well, I can look at it here. So we got short, medium, tall, tall. Alright. Oh, I was off by 2. There we go. You have to go now. See you next time. Alright, take care, Grim. See you later. But yeah, these flowers are easy to do. We have to wait now, don't we? Part 2. 8 to 12. Alright. That's pretty easy. I think I could probably get this one without it. Center. We got that one. Okay, that. Okay, now we just need to adjust their heights. So, this is small. Or short, obviously. Is that short? Medium. Okay. Back. Medium. Because it's harder to see. That's it. Is that it? No, we're missing this one, right? Because that one... No. That one is tall. Yeah, that one is tall. Is that medium? No, that can't be medium. Is it medium? No, that's tall. Alright, we'll figure it out then. Floral scene, maiden flatter. Tall, tall, short, medium, tall, medium. Tall, tall, short, medium, tall, medium. We're close. We only had to change a few. That was pretty close. Okay, let's wait till 8 the next day. So around there. And do the third and final one, right? There's only 3. There's either 3 or 4, but they're pretty easy. I feel like we're just making plant pots for this lady. Feels that way. Alright, check theme. It's got this. It's the floral scene is this. Front left. I think it's that. Front left, and that's short. Yeah. Front center. It's this one. And that's medium. Front right. Is it that one? No, it's this one. And it's short. Yep. And then back left. It's this one. And it's medium. And then center, it's this one. That's tall, I'm pretty sure. Right, this one, medium. No? I was off by a hair, I swear to God. Let's see. Short, medium, tall, medium. Huh. Short, medium, short, medium, tall, medium. What? What did I mess up? I don't think I messed anything up. That's perfect, right? Did I mess up the base? I don't think I messed up the... Wait a minute. Huh. Maybe it's the wrong flowers? Oh, it is the wrong flower. I'm sorry. I need glasses, okay? Front right. I think it's this one. No, it's this one. Ah. It was the flower type. I'm sorry. I need glasses. It's true. Alright. I'm also colorblind to certain blue colors, so that's another thing. I can't see blue properly, so ignore me. Alright, let's go to next. But I am actually like partially colorblind to blue and green. Kind of weird because green's my favorite color. Green and blue are my favorite colors, but oh well. Oh well. All right. Front center. Oh, that's front center, so that's that. I'm just gonna put them all in place and then I'll adjust their heights. I feel like it's better that way. Just so I can visually see them. And the back right is this one. Okay. So, left is small. Left is short, obviously. Center looks like a medium, but I could be wrong. Right, small, obviously. Left is medium. Alright, and then we got tall. And then this, back right, medium. Center right? It's probably front center. Might be short. There we go. Ah! I did it without it! I did it without it! I didn't need to look at it. Nope. I didn't need your clues. The very last one I did right. I'm proud of myself. I finally did it. Thank you. It is now over. God, that's a lot of Primo gems. Alright, now we just got this to do. This one is fun. This last one I saved for last because it's the best one. This one's actually really fun. We gotta go over there, though. But yeah, I just have to parry these motherfuckers. I have to parry the platypus them, yeah? But yeah, there's one opponent that you guys are gonna laugh at. You will see it in a second. But there's one opponent that we have to fight that's gonna be really funny to fight. He's also one of the toughest opponents I've ever had to go up against, which is funny because he isn't exactly human. That's all I'll say. But he is harder than the humans themselves. I don't know why. Alright, are they all here? Oh, just this guy first?
Ayaka was always scared of thunder as a child.
Yeah, I know how it works. There we go. And now I know how to do it though, because it shows like a little spark. It's kind of hard to see, but right before you have to parry, it shows a spark on the character's weapon. It's kind of cool. But you guys will see. I'm absolutely gonna destroy this though. They're gonna be like pieces of cake for me now. Now that I know how to do them properly.
Feel my blade.
There's proper parries I have to do. I just can't do it correctly right now. There it is. As soon as you see like that little star, you have to parry it. It's kind of hard to see though. Bye. Yeah, that was 30 seconds. I could have done it faster if I got the parry right, but... Ow. I was trying to parry there. Didn't work. There we go.
Feel my blade.
Ow. I should just fight him. Yeah, I should have just fought him. 40.
Boom.
Fuck your fireworks, dude. It's not an actual thing. Get knocked to the floor, fish.
Feel my blade.
Oh, wreck. Guys, after this guy, I have to go real quick because I've used the bathroom again. But then I'll do the rest, right? Because I don't want to hold it in. I mean, I don't want to get sick, you know, guys, so. I won't be gone long, though. Oh, that was a great parry.
Say no more.
That side parry was very good.
Feel my blade.
Wrecked. Under a minute. Wow. Impressive. Alright, I will be right back, guys. Don't worry. Should be quick. I'm back. I didn't mute my mic. I thought I muted my mic. What? Alright. These guys are going down. Time to finish this episode. Yeah, guys. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I need a break. Alright, bring it on, you little bitch. I've gone up against enemies way bigger than you. They were massive. Like Ashtaha. You're nothing. I don't even need my powers to stop you. God, I love this though. I love how they look. Like how luminous, like, alright.
Brace yourself.
Gotta brace myself.
Watch your step. Clear cut.
Alright, this one's a little tricky, because you have to parry twice.
Slash.
Once. One. Alright, that's a lot better. I like when he just does one, because it's easier. There you go. That was 25 seconds. Just about. Jeez. Let us cross swords, my dude. I know I don't have to do easy, but I like doing easy. I swear I blocked that. Oh, I pressed D. My bad. I didn't press E. Okay, I didn't parry that one. My bad. There you go. It's a little tricky, this guy, because you don't know when he's gonna fucking swipe. Like that shit. I swear I hit E there, but apparently not. There you go. Parry, my dude.
Allow me to strike first.
Oh, yeah? It's so weird, man. Like, it's satisfying, but also not satisfying. I don't know how to describe it. Did I hit hard? Did I not click hard difficulty? Oh, you gotta be... I gotta abandon. I hit normal. I swear to God, my mouse hit hard. Okay? There you go.
Watch your step. Show me what you've got.
Oh my God, I'm wrecking this guy. He is getting all sorts of beat up. I swear I did that one game. You should have gave that to me. There you go. This guy is getting busted. Oh! 102, I'll take it. That guy got wrecked. I parried all but one. Bring it on, my dude. I mean, all your buddies were pretty easy as well. There's the dog! Look at the dog! We have to go up against the dog. That's the best part about this whole thing. We have to fight a ninja dog. It's so cool. I hope they add a character like that where it's just a dog. Like, if they do that, please, Mihoyo. Please, make the dog... Okay, just... I'll stop focusing on it right now because I have to do this, but... Please, just add the dog, okay? As a character. Oh, the parries. The parries! The parries, my dude. Okay, I swear I hit that, but apparently not. Bop! Bop. I swear to God, if they add a character in Genshin Impact that looks like that, I will literally cry. Look where his sword is, too. His little dagger. But I will literally cry if they add a character that's just an animal. They should. Because there is talking animals in the game. Add, like, the animal Archon, okay? Where the sigil's, like, all brown. Oh, that'd be so cool. They should add, like, a brown Archon. It's just animalistic or something. Oh, God. If only. If only, guys. If only. Animal Archon. If only. Animalistic Archon. Oh! Oh, that was spicy! I just double parried that boy. Oh, he's getting all sorts of messed up. Yeah? Yeah? Dude, you're just getting wrecked. Oh my god, he's getting destroyed. Get double parried! Oh god. He's just... That guy is dust. 35 seconds on medium. Okay, that guy's just dust. The double parry. Oh, that feels so good to do. They kind of did add a character like that from one of the older events. That's why most of the move sets are familiar to what we've seen before. They added a character that was just an animal? Really? Did they have a sigil, though? Or not a sigil? Did they have a vision? If they had a vision, that would be even more cool. Oh, so he does 4 consecutive hits, so I have to shield 4 times. Oh my god, this one's intense. This one's intense, dude. Come on. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm so cracked! I'm cracked, boys! I am cracked! Look at that. That was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I don't think I've parried so hard in my life. That's dog time. Woof 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 woof. It's Tomorrow or Toromu. Toromu? Isn't that the dog from the tea place? It is. It's Toma's dog. Isn't it Toma's dog? This is so cute, dude. This is so cute. We have to fight a corgi, my guy. We're fighting. Oh, damn. He looks mad, though. Alright. Oh, okay. I'll take the word for it. Yeah, and then he grows in size. Alright, this is a little tricky to figure out. Because it's, like, very complicated. It's like when he swipes... Ow. There we go. Parrying him is really hard to- Oh, poor puppy! I don't like doing this, dude. It's so mad. It's so mean. We're just, like, ruining this dog. God, yeah, his stars are weird. Like, when I can see the parry, it's very odd. That was a good parry. Alright. He is harder, though. He's harder to kill, because his parries are very awkward to do. I just have to wait for the star, okay? I have to do the star. Wait for that sparkle. As soon as I see that sparkle, I'll parry. I swear. That was good. There we go. No! Stop making me beat up this poor corgi! This this tiny little corgi, my guy. That's fucked up. Okay. Okay, I wanted to make... I swear I shield! Mihoyo? That was good. There we go. It wouldn't let me shield, because like when I get hit, it stops me. That's hard. That's really hard, but I got it. No. Like, don't you dare do medium again, I swear to God. Alright, this one's gonna be hard. He parries so much here, I don't even understand it half the time. And he does that shit. Like, I'm not using my stuff. Why is he using his? Ow! Fucking hell. Right, I think in this one you can only parry. And then you fight him. Yeah, you can only, like, parry when he's not blocking. Oh my god, poor dog, dude. I hate this shit. I both love it and hate it. Is this, like, animal equality or some shit? I mean, he's strong. He's strong. He's one strong puppy. He's one big puppy, too. This guy. But yeah, you can't really fight him too well. Oh shit, dude. Apparently that one didn't count as a parry. Oh, I blocked that so fast. I think I just have to beat this one, though. I think just beating this one is a problem for a lot of people. Alright. Oh, man. There we go. Alright, 211. That one's hard. That one's honestly hard to, like, try and 3-star that one. But we did them all. Darn, we're really close to getting, the one wish. Do we want it, though? I don't know. Oh, yes. That's a lot. Oh, yeah! Xingqiu! Sorry, that was probably loud on your guys' end. Welcome to the stream, Xingqiu! Woo! Hydro Part 2. Finally, we got Xingqiu. And we can give him Favonius. Not bad. Of course, I like Sacrificial better. Is Sac Sword on this banner? No, it's not. Could I get it from the banner? Probably. Should I just pull, guys? Should I just pull for the fun of it? I'll just pull for you guys. I probably won't get anything anyway. But it is the end of the stream, so... Come on, give me a Bennett. Give me a Bennett. Nothing? Alright, yeah. I told you guys. Alright. Thanks everybody for watching. I think this is the end of today's stream. Next episode, we're gonna get this. And we're gonna try and crown Ayato. I don't think we will, but we have enough resin to do it, for sure. Also, we're gonna try and ascend this guy. I don't know how far I'll be able to take it tomorrow, because I do need level 50. We'll see. We're still not at 45 yet. It's been very hard to get there. But we'll see, yeah? So glad we got Xingqiu, though. We're gonna level him up by as much as we can. 172 books, jam. I don't think I've seen that many before.
Were it not for my...
Of course I'm leveling this boy up. He's one of the most valuable characters. Does a lot of damage, too. So of course I am. There we go. Okay, we need to kill some Oceanids. That's gonna be interesting because they're Hydro people, and killing Hydro with Ayato is not gonna work, so we're gonna have to use our national comp once again for it. But it should be easy. We have Noelle's shield, and we have Kojusara, so she can shoot those birds down. So it shouldn't be too hard to get Xingqiu's Oceanids. Shouldn't be that hard. See, we still have her Elegy, which I can actually get today. I might upgrade the Elegy right now. I know I said I would end stream, but we're one away. So let's go do that real quick. Because I want to upgrade the Elegy, see how far we can take our Kojusara, see if we can make her sub-DPS territory. A lot of people don't like her, but she's actually very helpful in situations I can't use Ayato. She comes in clutch quite a lot. So if we just max out her damage, she'll come in clutch for us. Alright, let's do, what should we do? Excited Ray will get one. Let's do this one. But yeah, I hope you guys all enjoyed the stream. Right now I'm gonna upgrade the Elegy. And we'll see how far it goes. Hopefully I can take it to level 2. Do I actually have resin? Oh, I have a wish. There we go. I didn't think I'd get anything. I think we're close on that banner, though. Pretty close.
Get them! Strike! Out of the frying pan! Flash!
Yeah, Saw Blade Ayato comes in clutch there. Alright, this is gonna be interesting to see, honestly. We definitely have enough to get it to like 60, probably 70. Yeah, look how many look how many horns and how many insignias we have. Holy crap. That's a lot, man. Alright, I'm gonna go get some condensed resin, and I'm gonna go and do that domain a couple times. And I want to show you guys on camera, though, because it's important.
I'm sure I've forgotten something.
So let me go craft that.
Not to worry, I'll simply set...
Alright, I'm just gonna do this domain 3 times, and then I'm going to try and upgrade her bow. You've always loved the graphics of Genshin Impact. I know, they're beautiful. And welcome to the stream, Sweet. It's good to see you. Enjoy your stay. Welcome to my channel, where I stream Genshin Impact every weekday. It's good to see you. Right now, we're on my free-to-play account. And we're farming for the Elegy bow, which I happen to get, so sadly can't upgrade Ayato's weapon, but we'll try and max out his crit rate still. I'm sure it's fine. Still deciding if I should pull from Miss Splitter next banner. I don't like next banner. But it would be interesting to try and do, of course.
Gaining the upper hand.
They're not gaining no upper hand. I could put Miss Splitter on Ayato. Honestly, it's still a good weapon. I don't know if it's good for him, though. I'll have to see. But it's the only good weapon in that banner. Everything else is like, no. Yeah, sure, they're all Favonius weapons, and it's good to build, like, crit rate weapons, I guess, but in the end, it's not really worth it, I would say. And I already have a Favonius sword, which is the only Favonius that really counts, I would say.
Glory to the Shogun! Flash!
Cascade.
I do really like the elegy, though. It's very nice looking. I can't wait to see it, what it's like after level 40. Because I know the design changes a bit. I don't know what's going to change about it, though. Let's just see here. Oh! It got more prettier. Alright. Yo, ladle. It's a Yelan bow, though. It's such a Yelan bow. This is interesting here. It got, like, more blue. It got, like, really shiny and blue. I like it. This is, like, one of my most favorite bows now. Oh my god, look how pretty it looks. God, if I had this bow on my main, Venti would be popping off. It looks so pretty, dude. What the hell? There's like no other character this fits on either. There's like no blue bow user. So I might have to pull for Yelan. It'll look good on her, but also be very good on her. Because of the elemental mastery with my Ayato. Ah. That's very interesting, not gonna lie. It looks really good. Does it perform well, though? Oh, yeah. This is fun.
No turning back.
Booba, get them!
That's a decent amount of damage, dude. That's, like, even against those guys, that's still, like, a lot. Alright, here's the last one. Let's see if I can get it up a little bit more. But it looks really nice. That's what I was saving all of the stuff for, though. Was for the 5-star weapon. Obviously, it would have been good if it was the Haran sword, but this one still looks really good. But that's what I was saving all these for, was the Haran, but it turned out not to be, sadly. We don't ever have to worry about energy recharge anymore, or elemental mastery, so we could fully build Kojusara main DPS as replacement for Yelan for now. I might do this off camera. Should I do it off? No, I'll do it off camera. But look at that, guys. Whew! We do have 4 Wanderers. It's not the best Wanderers set out there, but it will do for now. Yeah, when I transfer over, Kojusara will use this piece, which is very good. I don't know if she's a charge attack user, though. Is she? Really? I mean, it would be nice, yeah, but her charge attack time is very slow. But look at this. It looks good, definitely. I just hope it performs well on her as well. I don't have any other bow characters. Except Amber. Imagine. You know what? I could do Amber Burst. Wait, yeah. With this bow, I could do an Amber Burst. And I could do a Pyro, wait, let me see here. I could do a burst damage Amber. Now, this is very odd. Who would I do this with, though? That's the thing. Do I have Constellation? No. Okay, if I had her C1, I would kind of be, like, very happy. This is interesting, though. I don't think I've seen this before. I don't know, guys, because I was building Amber in the past and then stopped. I might do this. I'm thinking about doing this. Yeah, honestly. Alright, they're all at, like, very high points in there. Alright. Okay, this is a good place to stop, guys. I don't know whether I'm gonna do Kojusara or Amber. Honestly. This looks really cool, the red and blue contrast. But also, using Amber on my team will increase attack damage because of Pyro Resonance. So it might be good to do. To do a melt team, I might use Amber. Also, her Elemental Burst is actually really powerful, and having a good decoy Barret Bunny will help in a lot of situations. But is it viable? I don't know. Is it cool? Definitely. Could I somehow get a Pyro battery? I'm not sure. Probably using Favonius instead on Noelle and making her a battery shield character might be better. We'll see. But what I can do right now, you guys already know what I'm gonna do, right?
Outrider Amber, reporting.
This is quite interesting.
For justice.
Yeah? This is quite interesting right here. It's a melt team. We finally have a melt team. Yeah, I put a lot of time into Kojisara, okay? Don't get me wrong. But she is going to be my DPS, alright? She's going to be my DPS. Well, this is going to be my melt composition. Will it work? Probably. This is the most interesting team I think I've ever seen. Basically, I'm going to give Amber a crap ton of ER. So then I can use Amber's burst. But she does give me Pyro Resonance with the level... And that's, you know... This team's pretty solid. Yeah, we have a Vaporized team. I really like the idea of this. And Xingqiu can still heal with his rain sword, so I don't think that's a problem. I don't know. If I had Bennett, I would replace Amber, of course. But I don't have Bennett, so... This is a pretty solid team. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. So let's just say here, right? I'm gonna build this real quick. Just have, yeah. What we're gonna do is build full energy recharge on Amber. I guess she's a little bit of defense too. With the elegy. So we're looking at 171. Alright. Obviously, if I had better sets, I would do, what I might do is just upgrade her burst. I think I'll only use her burst, so it won't be too hard to build Amber. But I'm gonna give her full ER. For this guy, I'm gonna give probably Noblesse. And then for her, I'm gonna give her Emblem of Served Fate. For him, I'm gonna give him the new set. So we'll see how that goes. But I have to do that dungeon that I hate a lot. So we'll see. But yeah, basically she's gonna be a burst DPS. So go and fight that Barret Bunny real quick. Okay. You're not fighting the Barret Bunny for some reason?
Never surrender. Nice and spicy.
Give me that ER. There you go.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
So yeah, I'd like to do that to apply Pyro, and then swipe with this guy.
Body and mind.
Let's do this over here. Okay, that Hydro uptime is terrible, but... Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, those two work fine because I have them built. Honestly, we probably don't even need Xingqiu right now. We pretty much only need Ayato for most things. Alright, well that's gonna do it for today's video, guys. I have to go eat dinner. But thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. Next episode's probably going to be a very long one because we're going to finish the entire storyline and we're also going to read all of the books. Well, not all of them, but the ones that intrigue you guys, I will actually read out to you guys. Hopefully I don't mess it up because of my dyslexia, but next episode's going to be the end of an era, pretty much. I'll build all my characters off camera the best I can. I'm going to try and master this vaporized team. We'll see how it goes, but the new bow we got today is very nice looking. It looks very good. I don't think it's meant for Amber, but it still looks very nice. And having the the stat of elemental mastery as well as energy recharge, it's kind of perfect for Amber if I'm doing an Amber burst, and that's going to be perfect for my vaporized team, but we'll have to see. I will have to upgrade Amber to level 60 or 70, so I'm going to have to do that off camera. Shouldn't be too hard. I need 11 more lamp grass to do it though, and everything else I can just farm for. Problem is, I wish I had a bow character that was like Hydro or Pyro that wasn't Amber, but I don't have one. So then I could put them in there and then get Noelle, but I don't have one. Because I don't want to replace her. I don't want to replace him. So I don't know what to do here. We don't have a healer. If only I had Bennett, I would put Bennett here, right? Obviously. But our Bennett luck hasn't been good. Anyway, guys, that's gonna do it for today's episode. I hope you enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. And, yeah, it's been crazy. It's been a ride today. We found out about the new character and the new scythe coming out, but anyways, that's enough from me. My voice hurts. I need to go relax, and I need to figure out what to do next. So, yeah, we're back with Amber again, and I'll see you all in the next one, yeah? Take care, guys. I'll see you all later. Bye.
Hey, there's something strange over there. Come on, let's take a look.
Amber wink.